Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh yeah, me for a minute. I was waiting for a reply. But no, yeah, no, Rainbow Six Siege. You enjoy it with friends, man. Like, get 5 friends or 10 friends, and let's enjoy it together. Oh shit, we actually landed on fucking 4:30. Let's go. But
Wait,
nah,
what was it?
go ahead.
What was the name of that one anime you were watching? The one about like the people who gave up on humanity. What's the name of that anime?
Oh, so it's called. Hold on, let me. I think I linked it in here.
Is that what Nijin Fuchin is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I don't even remember what happened in that episode. Oh wait. I think I do. Fuck. All right, so
Oh, somebody shared like a meme saying I can fix her, and it's Malty, Rachel, I don't know which one of this one bitch is, and then the justice chick from Akame got killed. And I was like, oh
the chick with the dog.
yeah.
No, yeah, like bro, she had more potential to turn over, but she was so much. Dude, I thought like some rebels killed her family. No, she just has a sense of justice that's so strong that's corrupted. But no, I thought when they showed like Best Girl's head on the pike, bro, that was horrifying, bro. I was like, we haven't seen shit like this since Berserk. People been like, what about Naruto though? Man, fuck Naruto. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Don't roast me. But no, wanna get started?
Yeah, we can get started.
This is episode 134, Kinky. The HotSticks Podcast. I'm here at Alicorn Lion,
Howdy.
and I'm Doombot. We're just shooting this shit a little bit. Before bro, remember how you were talking about AI rabbit holes?
Yeah,
I kind of got into a little bit of my own.
which
The
is
streamer rabbit hole. But we're gonna talk about anime first, though. But before we started, I also was watching a bunch of stuff on Sneeko.
oh,
Yeah, apparently
what is Sneeko doing these days?
he let somebody fuck his girl.
Hold on, what?
Yeah.
Why?
Apparently, I guess, with the whole cuck situation, you know, how Red Pill thing is. I'm assuming this is how it goes. It goes like incel, then evolve incel, and then cuck. Because 90% of these Red Pill people are becoming cucks, and I find it really fucking weird that they talk about, oh, women ain't shit and whatnot, but they let their woman fuck other people.
Nigga.
Yeah, kind of weird, right? And then
Yes.
you already know he kicks with Nick Fortes, right? The racist dude or the white supremacist. I have to be like, PC here.
Wait, why though?
I don't know. They have the same ideals and shit like that when it comes to like women and race mixing or some stupid shit. I don't know. But anyway,
Oh hell no.
so anyway, how I found this out? They went on a Sneeko went on a podcast talking about it with playback in them, and so they were getting more details and shit. And then now the end all be all, Moist Critical came out of nowhere, aka Penguin Zero. But I call him Penguin Zero, right? Let's call him Moist Critical or what's his real name? Charlie?
Isn't it Charlie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
aka Charlie. Fucking man, I really gotta take a shit. Roasting the fuck out of fucking Sneeko because honestly, even though like Andrew Tate did pass the torch to him, I don't think Sneeko needed that torch. Like he has so much
He
potential.
didn't.
He has so much potential to become better, but he became a cuck soy boy. And yes, I'm saying that loud and streaming. I will post this on Rumble. So Sneeko can fight me, so I can embrace the clout demon and just talk and just roast his ass. Like,
Embrace the clout demon. Oh my
yes, we
god.
gotta embrace the clout demon now.
Why?
Because it's so interesting how people can just like embrace the clout demon and get like a bunch of clout just by doing stupid shit.
But that stupid shit only lasts 15 seconds, and like the equivalent exchange isn't really equivalent at all.
Nah, it's acrylic exchange. Nah, fucking look at Pink Sauce Girl. Like she got all that clout, right? So all of a sudden have her own fucking brand that probably nobody's buying.
Well,
Walmart
well,
though?
Walmart bought it.
No, I out at my local Food for Less. Damn, Food for Less, my guy. Damn, that sucks. But no, fucking shit, dude, it's fucking pouring raining today. I hate it, my dude.
I mean, luckily I don't have to go anywhere today, but yeah, I hate the rain. I
Damn,
hate it
bro.
so much.
I hope it doesn't rain like this tomorrow because I have to go to the bank.
I'm tired of rainy day season.
Yeah, I feel like it's still winter.
Yeah, I always feel like, in my honest opinion, like we're always like what is it? Yeah, we're always like one season behind.
Yeah, it feels like that. I think we should like just reassess how seasons work nowadays. Especially now, especially in the West Coast since we're getting snow and shit.
Which is weird as fuck. That definitely proves that like climate change is real.
Yeah. With that said, how's fucking Buddy Daddy? Since we got a recap last time, because I'm really interested in Buddy Daddies.
All right, so this one is kind of sort of something I kind of forgot to look into after watching the episode, but I'm kind of curious if it is. My friend said that it was something that they do once in a blue moon. So apparently they're doing like this whole like family get together competition thing
Mm-hmm.
going on. So like it's like a family gathering event, but like not really.
This is in the show, right?
Yeah, this is in the show.
Okay.
So it starts out with like Miri actually like jogging and trying to like train for like a jogging event and stuff like that. And it
Mm-hmm.
turns out that like the daycare is doing like some little family get together like competition type thing, I guess, where like the parents and the children could like come together and look at competition and at the same time some type of festival or whatever. I kind of forgot to look up if this is an actual thing in Japan, but I'm just going to take like the educated guess, and say that it
Educated.
is.
Nah, you gotta go back to educated. You can't use ebonics right
Nah,
now.
it's educated.
Nah, we can't be using ebonics like that. But go ahead.
All right, so let's see. You basically see like a few things happen. You see like you see like them making like a huge meal and whatnot. It turns out that Ray is actually cooking like rice balls and stuff like that. But like it's and Kazuki's actually pretty surprised that he of all people is cooking. And he was all like, it was just a few years ago when you didn't even know how to make instant noodles, instant ramen.
A few
I was
years?
like, yeah, he was all like, I knew, he was like, when I was first knowing you, you didn't even know how to make instant ramen. And I was like, how the fuck you not know how to make instant ramen?
I was taught at a very, very, very young age, at around 8 and stuff like that, to make like food and cook like instant ramen because my abusive husband wanted to teach me some shit, so he taught me how to cook a little bit. Now that did go on to like home ec and shit like that, but instant ramen is the most easiest shit. You can put that shit in the microwave. What?
Facts. That's why I'm all like, how do you mess up instant ramen?
Now I do
Now,
understand forgetting that you're cooking instant ramen and you burn it by letting it boil over and letting the water like evaporate. That's understandable. A lot of us did that shit. A lot of us burned ramen noodles at least once in our life. But this straight up this be shitty, yikes. And yes, I'm taking a shit.
I mean, granted, like I don't know how to make like fancy ramen noodles. Like I don't know how to like fancy it up and shit like that, but making just basic instant ramen is not fucking hard.
Yeah, top ramen is super fucking easy.
Exactly.
I think that's a thing in Japan to make fun of. People be like, nigga, how the fuck you're Asian don't know how to make ramen? That's double bad. I understand if you're from a different culture and you never touched ramen. Yeah, let's say you're from like Africa or something like that, like in the deep, like Sahara. I mean, not Sahara's, but the deep state of Africa or whatnot. You never seen ramen or top ramen, bro. You're not gonna know how to make that shit.
There's only one type of people who can make ramen better than Asians.
Koreans? I mean, not Koreans.
No,
Who?
broke college students.
Wow! 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 about broke people, broke college kids on TikTok cooking foods. You know that
Yeah.
dude. You know what that dude who making the busing the prison dude making the busing videos from prison. You know
Uh
why the reason why he got so popular? It's because of college kids trying to figure out to cook like prisoners.
huh.
Because it's really expensive to buy stuff, and sometimes you gotta take that soda can, cut that shit in half, throw some petroleum in that bitch, and make it into like a fucking fire or whatnot, so you can make your eggs and bacon for the morning. Cause you know goddamn well nobody's paying $12 for no fucking eggs. But no, let's continue with Buddy Daddies before we go off too off track.
Okay, so it comes up on the next day where they actually go into like the competition and whatnot, and so of course like there's like a bunch of it turns out like of course like a bunch of the moms are very actually want to get in like raised pants and stuff like that,
Because
and
of
kind of same
course,
thing with Kazuki.
because of course,
Yeah, he's the emo dude that like every girl like the emo bad dude who doesn't really
do
say
women
anything that every
still
girl
want those
likes.
kind of guys though?
Yes.
Yikes. But no, continue.
So where is it? All right. So first off, they do like a few competition. Like one of them they do like a little cheerleading type thing where what is it? They do like you know how like cheerleaders like do like the whole stance thing and everything else like that where they like make shapes and stuff
Yeah,
like oh like pyramid and all the other like they're kind
routines,
of doing like a
routines.
yeah routines. That's what I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. So yeah, they're doing routines, which was pretty interesting. They had Miri actually start off the festival with like a mini speech and whatnot. And of course Kazuki was like loud as fuck.
Mm.
Um, and then the main competition that Miri was training for, which was supposed to be like a relay race and stuff like that, they did that, but they did it like in groups. And Kazuki was basically telling like Ray like he should be like cheerleading because like he didn't understand like what he can do and stuff like that. So he was all like, "Oh, Ray, just like cheerlead, just like cheer Miri on and stuff like that." The race starts. Miri actually gets in like the league and whatnot, and Ray starts cheering on and stuff like that. And because it's super abnormal, Miri looks like in Ray's direction for like a quick second and accidentally trips.
Oh wow.
This basically lowers Ray's self-esteem and stuff like
She got a
that.
debuff. No, continue, continue. I'm sorry.
she got she got third place. She was kind of sad that she got third place, and Ray was also sad because it kind of lowered her self esteem because he believes it's his fault that she lost the race and stuff like that.
Oh no.
Um, then they do like a quick like lunchtime and stuff like that. So they were like, okay, let's put like all the bentos out and everything else like that, and that's what they did. They started like munching on stuff with the bentos and all that. Um, it turns out that the rice balls has like candy inside of it.
Oh, that's cool. Well, that's dangerous.
Yeah, so
Wait,
you eat
rice
like the
balls with
rice.
candy? Is that real? Is that a real thing?
I don't think you can really do that, and I wouldn't understand why anybody would do that. But apparently, Ray tried to figure out all the sweets that Miri likes, and decided to put like one of each different sweet in each rice ball. So it was kind of like damn, what's the name of that egg candy? You know the one I'm talking
I just
about.
heard that the one with the cat with the toy inside, right?
Yeah, the one that had to get banned in U. Well, it didn't technically get banned in U.S. though, but
Keebler
they had to
eggs,
make Keebler eggs. That's what it is. It's kind of like that, but like instead of the egg, is like a
rice
rice
balls with
ball.
candy in it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm reading off Google. Oh, it's a real thing.
Wait, it is what?
Yeah, it's candy corn apparently.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, that's weird. They have others here, but I'm seeing mostly candy corn.
Ugh, why candy corn?
Candy corn onigiri. Candy corn probably tastes different in other
Ugh.
countries than out here because candy corn tastes like ass. Not like ass as in doo doo, but like it doesn't taste good. It's not a really good candy.
It might as well be doo doo. Doo
it's
doo.
like
But anyway.
it's like I would choose butterscotch over fucking candy corn.
Butterscotch isn't even that bad.
You don't understand, bro. Butterscotch. For me growing up, butterscotch is terrible.
I mean, it's not my go-to, but it's not bad either.
But like nah, fucking. So what else happened in Buddy Daddy? So like the kid fell and got
So
up and all upset.
okay, so after that, they decided to do like a few more ones. One of them being that one thing where like both the parent and the child try to do like a race, but they like put like a big ass shirt like in be like to like restrain them and whatnot, so they have to like work together. So Miri did that with Kazuki and kind of like failed. I mean, yeah, and they kind of like failed and whatnot. Then they did. I forgot what the other competition was, and then they did one last one, which was supposed to be like an obstacle race instead,
Okay.
and it was basically like, oh, your parent and your child, the parent and the child, like one parent and one child actually, does like this race together and whatnot. So, the first part of the first obstacle that comes in hand was like, you have to put like your child on your shoulders and they have to like eat uh this like candy thing that is like dangling kind of sort of like a
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's digging off a string and they have to like eat it
yeah,
without
it's
using their
like
hands.
yeah, they have to eat it without using their hands, so they do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then they go through I forgot like what was like the other thing that they went through, but it was like kind of like one of those army obstacle courses too.
Okay.
But then they get to a part where it turns into a scavenger hunt, and before they go to the finish line, they have to like complete the scavenger hunt. So they basically have like a thing where you have to like randomly like go into like a jar and get like a paper and stuff like that. So Miri does that. She goes into the jar and and then it doesn't show what it says, but she instantly grabs Ray and she tells him, "Hurry up, come on, you gotta actually finish the race with us and whatnot." So she drags him on to where Kazuki's at. They both pick her up, one arm carrying her and stuff like that. And then they race to the finish line. So after they win, they ask Miri like, "What's in the what did the card say?" And she showed, and the card said family.
Aww. That's adorable.
That was hella adorable. Now insert the Don Torito.
Don Torito. Wait, what? What?
Because you know, family.
Family. Tell them I'm
I
family and fast cars. Huh? You know, have you seen a new one?
have not seen the new one.
Dang,
All
I
wait,
go ahead.
by new one, do you mean 9 or 10?
Oh, which one's the newest one?
Because the 9 is like the one that came out like a couple of years ago. They just announced 10, but 10 hasn't came out in theaters yet.
Oh, so 9 was the one that I just rage quit on because it was fucking a stupid premise.
All I know is for some odd ass reason, Hans is alive.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
That's hilarious. I guess these people really have superpowers.
for no reason. But after that, they all three take a picture with each other, even though like Ray doesn't think it's like a good idea for them to take a picture all together. But they do it anyway. He was all like, "Oh, just one. Nobody's gonna like leak the picture or anything else like
Instantly
that."
gets leaked.
So at the end of the episode, it shows Ray's father again talking to the dude that's in the that normally gives like Ray and Kazuki missions, and he actually has a picture of all three of them together.
Aw.
So that's basically how the episode ends.
Cool, cool, cool. So, what do you think about this? What? So we're getting close to like the last couple of episodes. I don't know how long ago Buddy Dice is gonna be, but since we're getting to the last like couple of episodes, what do you think about like the anime season for this whole season or whatnot
Just for this particular anime or like the anime season as a whole?
as a whole?
It's very unpredictable because the reason why I call it unpredictable is like we had like a bunch of like new seasons for anime, but I don't really hear anybody talking about it. We have like some interesting new anime that came out, like this one and the other one that you're watching that seems pretty interesting. But again, I don't really hear too many people talk about it. And it's weird because like I was expecting like a lot of people to talk about Tokyo Revengers coming back, and I don't hear anybody talk about that
Wasn't that just the
like
OVA
that.
though?
Wait, is it an OVA?
That's what I'm asking because it's about a Christmas event, right? Because I
Let me.
myself haven't still watched it, even though I said I was.
Well, I was gonna wait till like the whole season was over.
Oh, it's ongoing season.
Before like oh yeah, I was waiting for like the whole season to like end before and just binge watch it all the way through.
Hey, I didn't. Go ahead.
Um, let's see.
I probably have
Wait,
to ask my
I'm
friend
looking up
about it
the
because she really likes Tokyo Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers is like very good.
Yeah, for no reason, huh? Like it just came out of nowhere.
Like I wasn't yeah, it's regular episodes.
Okay, so I
March
definitely probably
12th,
have
so
to watch
that
that. Oh, that's not. Sorry. Continue, fam.
I was about to say, oh no, I was trying to figure out like, okay, so last episode came out March 12th, and that's Sunday. Oh, so it comes out every Sunday.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that's not bad. And then what else was like this season that got like new episodes, and I don't really hear to me. No wait, actually, if I remember correctly, I think the only thing I'm hearing people talk about right now is My Hero in a way.
Oh yeah, because Bokugo got fucked up in the anime.
Yeah, and I'm guessing like there's like a whole like new Dark Deku or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, Deko's going through some shit in the anime, like some real shit. Like he's debating like one for all and shit like that, and why should we be do heroes and all this other stuff. Basic shit that a shonen anime go through.
Oh, Vinland Saga season 2. That's another thing. I'm surprised nobody's talking about that.
I really want to watch Vinland Saga, but I read to the point to like, cause dude, so I don't like Vinland Saga because like dude shows non-violence, even though he's really busted or whatnot, especially at a young age. But my man was like, nah, man, fuck that. I gotta be like my father. But no, it was his fault that his father got killed though. Dead ass.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like
Oh, okay.
not even gonna fucking sugarcoat it.
Okay, so I'm looking at some other ones. All right, I do. Okay, two anime I do kind of hear from time to time is Tri Stampede and Tomo is a girl. And Tomo Chan is a girl.
Tomo-chan. Oh, that's the fucking
The tomboy
Yeah, bro,
anime.
I watched some of that, bro, and I'm kind of upset because home chick like dude homegirl Aki from Eric Gear, and it makes me upset. It makes me really upset. I'm sitting here like, man, I sure do miss Eric Gear. Like she has this whole character archetype. Except she's more girly than normal people. And yes, I did watch some of this, only some, because I wanted to see what this was about. And like I have an affinity for tomboys, but sadly it's in a high school setting, so like I only watched one episode. It's a pretty good comedy. The main character is an idiot, which has to happen, Like, obviously, she's a fucking girl, but like, they always grew up, and she was always like a tomboy in his eyes. So I basically the story is what happened if like the main character is just a fucking idiot who doesn't see her as a woman, and like it's not even about the whole relationship. That's the wild part. Like they go off on some shit. It's like
Wow.
what's the name? Wants to hang out? Like a little bit. You know how like
Uzaki-chan?
Yeah, you know how like they don't want to like actually fuck, but it's like there, like the relationship is there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shit like that.
Um, Then I don't really hear anybody talking about Nakatoro either, and I'm very
Nakatoro
surprised
though?
nobody. Yeah, the second season started in beginning of January,
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
and I'm very surprised nobody's talking about Near Automata.
Oh, I must have to watch that.
Um, if I remember correctly, I think Bofuri is on hiatus,
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh yeah,
or I don't remember. I
go
don't
ahead.
remember. I forgot if it was that one or Damachi that was on hiatus.
I just
It's
saw
one
new
of the
episodes
two.
of Damachi, but it might be on
Okay,
hiatus.
and then I seen one of my friends post something about the ice guy and his cool female colleague. And I did hear a few stuff here and there about and I think that's mainly because my one of my friends is watching it, the campfire cooking in another world.
Oh, I always wanted to
Uh
watch that. So, I don't know. I was gonna watch that. My bad. Fucking. Honestly, I'm gonna stick it into the real anime, honestly, because I'm still watching this one lurid anime from like off off time. I think it's called Oh no, I'm watching the handyman shit. Oh, let's talk about that
oh
anime.
yeah, the handyman thing too. And then there was like another one that I heard like a few people was watching here and there. What was it? It was something about like it was another isekai, but it was
Mhm.
like oh, here we go. Saving 80K gold in another world from my retirement.
Yeah, I've been looking. I've been wanting to look at that, but like I don't like the cover of it. But like I'm gonna give it a chance. Probably. I'm probably gonna do like I did Boji. But no, what else? What else? What else? Yeah, let's talk about fucking heroes. I mean, heroes who don't believe in humanity. So we go a little bit more deeper into the whole plot of the kidnapper. They found out that the kidnapper is not a home chick. She's just really fucking strong and really fucking weird because she was looking for them as well as the for the what's them as well. And also, the mom is back. The mom that the little girl was looking for. She's all right, and she knows the main character, which is weird, because he's
Oh
this dead ass
shit.
this tomboy. And I'm like, yes, I'm for this. So in the episode or whatnot, fucking they end up the sword dude's like pissed off because like he's like, damn man, that's kind of creepy that she does this kind of shit and she kidnaps little girls and what or little kids or whatnot. It's still kind of weird, but like it's still my concept of understanding humans and shit like that. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but he thought it was kind of weird that someone that you like could do something like that. You didn't understand it because like naiveness. But but in the story, they end up realizing I end up realizing this, but the priest also end up realizing this. He's like, I know who it is, because they
What?
found out how you can break certain magic if you know who the person is, like reveal magic if you know who the person is beforehand. If you don't know who the person is, then you're not gonna be able to see through the veil that the dude made. And I think that's interesting. I think that's really fucking interesting that they do something like that. Cause like it'll be too easy, just like dispel the magic right then and there.
True.
But yeah, so it left off at another cliffhanger in the story that us trying to figure out what the fuck's still going on. But no, the anime is actually pretty good. I didn't think, well, no, some of the animations and some of the things that go on, it makes it more slice of life than actual it being a fantasy. It's a more fantasy slice of life than more of a fantasy. No, apologies. It's more of a drama slash fantasy than it is a fantasy.
Oh, okay.
I know that was a lot of words, but I was trying to like gather my thoughts and shit like that. But no, fucking yeah. So they end up fighting the home chick, and they end up like talking to her again, because like her flipping out like that was suspicious as fuck. But then again, she was being held against her will, and they did actually talk about that for a cool minute. It was like, bruh, I didn't know what the fuck y'all guys. Y'all guys are probably the bad guys, so I just noped the fuck out.
I don't
And
blame her.
No, they said the same shit you said. Like, we don't blame you. It's just our suspicions was just up on you because like we don't actually know you, bro. And then you just come out of nowhere with this kind of power and you feel extra heavy and shit. Like, fam, who are you? And then they find out she's super strong and shit like that and all that good stuff. And then it ends off with them figuring out who it is. Like the priest, it the priest doesn't say it, but we all know who it is. It's the other priest that they end up talking to in the beginning of the arc or the fucking drama that they go through or whatnot. But anyway, yeah, it's a good series. I enjoyed it a little bit. But with that said, can we talk about some fucking fairies?
Yeah,
Oh, don't
and
tell me
how
they
they don't.
kissed.
No, they didn't.
Okay, cool.
But it's starting to get up to it's starting to get up to that one bullshit thing that I don't necessarily like in romance anime or romance like series, like romance
Misunderstandings.
thing in general.
Hmm.
All right, so apparently we get like some red pill talk in this actual anime.
What?
Yeah, because they actually explain like why there's hardly any sugar artesians that are actually female, and it turns out that because that like a lot of the male labor prevents like females from actually becoming what is it that becoming like sugar artesians. So the thing is, like, remember when I said like how like the crops of like the sugar apples is failing?
Hmm.
So they decided that they were going to like try to mass produce it, but they also decided to make this thing where contestants, in order for them to actually get some and actually to get some sugar, they have to like legit work for it.
Oh, so that they actually
But
grow the
because
sugar?
yeah, they
Oh,
actually
that's
have to
wild.
like they actually have to do the thing for like the sugar and whatnot. So of course, like you see like this very big ass bowl of like this big ass bowl and whatnot, a pot of like sugar apples like torn apart and stuff like that, and then
Yikes.
they're supposed to like blend it together with like this big ass stick, um because Anne isn't strong enough to, stir it around normally like every other man can't,
Uh
like
huh.
every like man can do. She like struggles, hardly ever able to use it.
Cause she's a
But
small
like,
girl.
yeah, exactly. But like every single like dude in there is over there like is over there, pissed off looking at her and all, basically that whole you don't belong here, like racist looking type look and stuff like that.
Damn. So we got the sexist
um,
episode. Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah, pretty much like a lot of sexist undertones going on here and stuff like that. And then at one particular point, they get mad at Anne because she's trying to make quality, and you're talking about we don't need quality, we need quantity. And she's all like, without the right quality, you're not really going to get like as good sugar confessions. And she's over there arguing with everybody about this,
So she's
and they're
spitting
not taking it.
facts. Yeah, so she's spitting facts, and
Yeah,
they're like, "No, we gotta do it like this, you dumb bitch." Not that she's a dumb bitch, but
yeah.
like, since it's a red pill episode, I believe they probably did said that to her, or in that kind of context, like dumb bitch.
She did
She
get
got sneakoed.
she did get pushed around a couple of times here and there, but they did like kind of off screen pushing around though.
Mm.
While doing that, we actually meet like this one girl who was supposed to be like one of the higher ups of the family. In one of the times, she's basically questioning Anne why she's doing this in the first place. So, like, a woman is supposed to be doing like X, Y, and Z, like cooking and cleaning in the house and stuff like that.
Wow, they really just did that.
Yeah, they
They
really did do
was
that.
that. That's wild. That's
so,
crazy. Like, like, bitch, get in the house. That's wild.
oh my god. So yeah, they actually like went there with it. And there's like a point where like she's over there giving like soup rations to everybody, but like Anne has like one plate and she's all like, "Oh, well, I can only give out like one plate per person." And she's all like,
Can I
"Well,
have
I got
another,
like
please?
Yeah, pretty
May I
much.
have another?
She's all like, "Oh, well, I got fairy companions that also needs to eat too," and she's all like, "I don't give a damn. You only get one." It's like only one person, one bowl. So that's where you see like Charles and the other fairy come out, and instantly this one chick is now super into Charles and stuff like that. She's over there blushing and all this other stuff
Oh
like that.
no, the rival girl wants to bang my fairy. Oh fuck.
And so right after doing all the blushing and stuff like that, she decides to give
Was
it
she
all of
moist? Was the
she
love picture all
might
over
as
the floor?
well well she might as well have been it was that it's all like she was that thirsty. So she actually decided to come legitimately to Anne and was all like, "Hey, how much you want for that fairy? Because I'll buy him off of you and stuff like that." And she kept saying, "Oh, he's his own fairy. He doesn't belong to anybody and
Wow, this
stuff
is a
like that."
slavery.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn,
Pretty
that's
fucking much.
wild.
Pretty fucking much.
That's wild. It's like, how much can I buy your slave? Like, I want his dick inside me, pause.
Oh my god. And then
Dang, we got a slavery in this anime. But no,
and
go
then
ahead.
it gets to the part where I hate the most in romance anime. As Anne is talking to like the one dude that saved her like last episode,
Mm-hmm.
she looks out the window for a second and see Charles actually talking to like home chick that wanted to buy him off of him. And she doesn't hear what they're saying, but
Is
like
she
when they
getting
go to
jealous?
like yeah, because like
Wow, she wants to.
home chick throws herself into Charles, and she thinks that they're going to probably start going out with each other, and she gets jealous. She's down. She like looks down and stuff like that, and looks all depressed. The other dude was all like, thinks that because there's too much tension going around, for the competition, that she's like looking discouraged. So he decides to take her hand and run out of nowhere and stuff like that. And she starts smiling a little bit because of how random it is. And then Charlotte from the distance sees them running and all that other stuff like that. I'm just sitting there, oh fuck no, do not go this route.
Wait,
Do
so
not fucking go this route.
the fairy end up. Ooh, a fairy
The
ends up.
fairy is getting jealous.
Wow, that's
And I'm
wild.
so fucking mad at this because I'm all like, this is the reason why I don't watch romance anything, because he always got to bring this dumbass trope in here.
That's wild.
And yeah, that's kind of sort of like how the episode ends there too. Is now they both seen each other with somebody else and they're now going to get fucking jealous because of it. I'm just sitting here like, I hate this trope so much. I fucking hate this trope.
I guess it's basic for the anime or whatnot. Like, fucking, it's a romance anime. They have to add like some kind of like thing, like, oh, take me away. Is this written by a woman? Not discriminating, but is this written by a woman?
Hold up, I gotta like look it up real quick. Hold on.
I'm not discriminating. I'm just asking because it seems like this is a trope for like novels like this or whatnot.
This is some Hallmark, like, yeah, not Hallmark, but Lifetime. That's what I'm looking for. There's some Lifetime channel bullshit going on. Let's see, author Miri Mikawa. Yeah.
Yeah, she probably like it's kind of weird. You know,
Let's
like
see, what other what
it sounds
other
like a good series because what's in it or whatnot, but like it seems like women only does this kind of shit. They like um when you use like older man with young girls and stuff like that. There's only Japanese women that do that kind of stuff, you know? I'm not saying like all of them, just
girl?
like Japanese women in general. I'm not in general, fuck. I didn't even say in general.
Damn
I'm
it.
got to beep that out.
Let's see, what else did she make? Uh Fuki Kaiden. Ika, Court, Koku, Ryoichi.
Man, the red. I've been watching so much red pill stuff. The red pills is slowly coming out of me. I must quell this. I must quell this demon that's inside of me.
Oh my god.
But no, continue. So they ran away. They ran away to their little, role play session.
That's what I said. It like ends after that.
Oh wow, really? We don't know if they got
Yeah.
into bed together. You know they're gonna have to do that scene or the beach episode. One of the two. One of the two has to suffice.
The beach episode. Oh
You know
no.
they always gotta do the beach episode where you gotta see eye candy and shit of both the male and female characters. Yes, they do not discriminate in animation. Even though there's harems, a lot of harems that show like just the women. Sometimes the guys be looking nice too. Pause. But no, so I've been watching so I watched episode High Card this morning, bro. The black woman's awesome. So
Oh shit.
we got the more story about the character who can regenerate, and fucking apparently his dad used to was working for these guys apparently, and his dad died in response to it because in the story, in part one, they did the JoJo Train episode, but I didn't go in detail why they did the episode. So, or why are they doing what they're doing? So they're supposed to be looking for somebody, a black woman, right, who used to actually work for them. We didn't find this out in the beginning, but we find this out later on. So, the main character and the black girl end up talking about what the how her past job was, right? And her past job was doing some unethical shit, like not helping others when they're in danger or whatnot, following orders to like the nth degree, even if you disagree with them and shit like that, right? So she's
Right.
like, fuck all that, I'm on my own. But that's besides the point. So, um, we found out they were really good at doing their job, right? But the regenerating or Nick's dad was really no Chris's dad was really 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 fucking good. He had like four cars or whatnot, right? And then remember how I said a couple of episodes, the more cars you have, the more stronger you are.
Yeah.
So apparently, Chris or the dude's son or yeah, the dude's son or the dad, the son ended up getting really fucked up in an accident. Some explosion happened and he was like on a life or death, right? And dude was like, "Hey, I have four of these cards. I could just, let him survive." And and his commander's like, "No, that's a stupid thing. Let him die anyway." And homegirl's there, right? And this is when she was already like on the line of like, should I stay with these niggas or not? Because this whole episode make the organization look fucked up, bro. But that was the last straw because the commander was talking with the dad, and while their son was there, like in the hospital, dying, right? And he's pleading to him on his fucking knees, "Let me save my son. He's the only thing I have in my life. His mother died. Please let me save my son." And the dude was like, "All right, this is the only way you save your son." So home dude take out his gun and points it at his son, and dude's like, "No, you can't do this." And so the black chick was like, "I'm not gonna be a part of this." Deuces, right? But no, 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 no. He tells the black girl to go do your job, and so she steps out, right, for a bit, right? But she didn't really leave. She was listening to the conversation they were having, and she was like, "Wait, this nigga's willing to kill this kid? Nah." So her car power is, and remember how I was saying earlier? I wonder what the high suits are going to look like Joker, Jack, and Queen, and
And King.
yeah, King. She has Jack, right? And it's fucking awesome. Her power is she pulls objects that she can see or not see to her.
What the hell?
Mind you, that's a fucking JoJo power in itself. So basically, Hard Card just revealed that they're just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it because their black people look nice. Because in the story, her young self, bro, nigga, I'll fuck with that. But she got that ratchetness in her though. Like, well, she got that ratchet
Bruh.
look. I have to show you a picture of how she looks like when she was young in a purple outfit, bro. What's up with Asian people putting us in like outfits that like purple and like white and like royal colors and shit like that. What's up with that? That was
I
just white hair and shit. By the way,
mean,
this black chick has black hair. By the way, she's actually is African American. She's not no weird purple hair, white hair. She's not weird purple eyed, white hair, black chick. Nah, she has black hair, she has blonde eyes, and she's covered in melanin. she's a she just wore a business suit. But no, so after years went on or whatnot, they still end up finding her because what she did was basically treason. She has a powerful card, so she gives it, but she didn't want anything to do with high card anymore. But she just kept the card for her protection because she's going to be out here, she's going to be safe. So she trusted the main character since he's a rookie, and she actually sees that he has some like getting him. He's like, hey, here, take the card. And like, so he gives him the card, but the bad guys get there before Chris gets there. And mind you, they end up having the bad guys without Chris, but Chris was just an add-on multiplier until um Chris was like, until the main character was like, hey fam, we got the card, we need to bounce. She's not going to be part of this. I had to talk with her. She gave me the card normally, right? And Chris has a gun out. He's not pointing at her. He's pointing at the main character.
hey yo.
And Chris is like, wait, why you got the gun pointing at me? And he's like, sorry, I didn't want you to know about this. And popped him 2 times, my guy.
Jesus.
The black chick's like, oh shit. And yeah, that was the end of the episode. It ended on the cliffhanger of this thing getting shot.
Jesus.
Now I might get the names mixed up. I'm probably gonna fix it in post or just like talk about it later. But damn, bro, high car's getting dark. Niggas getting
It
shot for no
is.
reason. But no, like it is getting to that point where it's getting the last 2 episodes. Might as well like start doing all like the moral shit now instead of doing it for another season.
Bro.
But no, that was High Card episode 10. One of the most interesting episodes I ever watched. But no, with that said, what's next on the docket, fam?
I still got Ordinary Life.
Alright, let's talk about Ordinary Life. Has a retired hero.
Alright, so when we left off, both Bran and the old hero actually like met each other and stuff like that for the very first time. They basically about to get into a fight, but Daryl actually stops them. Then they actually like explain each other. So
Explain each other? What do you mean?
I mean, not explain each other though, but like they actually like explain. No, they actually explain like each other's situation and whatnot. And basically, it turns out that it wasn't the grandfather that it wasn't Bran that was the one that actually stole Daryl. It was one of his subordinates that stole him before he actually actually died due to injury and stuff like that. So Bran didn't know at first until Daryl was about like maybe 5 or 6 when he realizes that Daryl couldn't really use magic at all. Because like Daryl was trying so hard though, like he was even studying and stuff like that, but no matter what, because he was human, he couldn't really use magic and stuff like that. So of course Daryl says that he basically tries to come to like a neutral. So for example, he says that he still respects Braun despite everything that's happened, and he still respects the older his actual biological father because
is the father still alive?
Yeah, his father is the original hero.
Okay. So does he know that his father?
They all figured out at the end of the last episode.
Okay.
And of course the original hero is still pretty pissed because he's all like, those 30 years of raising Daryl I'll never get back and stuff like that. And basically the reason why the hero went on like a raging like rampage is because like of course he thought like both his wife and his son died and stuff like that. So he just been on nothing but like a killing spree and stuff.
Damn.
But even after figuring out that like Daryl's alive, he still like kind of like blames like the demon army for taking away like the years that he was supposed to like train his son and like grow up with him and have that
Okay,
fatherly bond and
here's the
stuff like
thing.
that.
I would be mad, but I also would be relieved that but my bloodline is still alive. Yeah, I don't know my son anymore because he got trained by demons and whatnot. But I would still be happy that my bloodline is still alive. You know,
True.
I'll feel kind of sad because like the regret of killing all those people, not knowing that your son's dead or alive. But fucking man,
But of course, like Brand kind of feels bad that like he took away the years that he could have raised Daryl and stuff like that. So he decided that even if the hero was to kill him, he wouldn't mind it. And the hero was about to kill him, but then Malkia, which is Daryl's wife, actually like stopped them at the last minute, and they were all like, um, she had like the child with her. She had like their child with her and stuff like that. And she's all like, she doesn't want any bloodshed because she wants her son to actually grow up with both of his granddads,
mm-hmm.
or technically three,
Three. What
because
you
of
mean
course
three?
you also got to remember that like her father too.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So like her father, Daryl's biological father, and Daryl's adoptive father. She was all like, I'm sure like he would love to be like with his granddads and stuff like that. So she shows the baby. They both like set aside their differences and actually like
So the main character has a kid.
yeah, yeah. This happened a few episodes ago.
Oh shit! I totally forgot. It's with the demon girl,
The
right? Or is it the human?
human girl, Malkia,
Damn. Yeah,
the one that was like thirsting for him since like episode two.
yeah, yeah. The horny thought. So damn, the main character
um,
actually on the line of getting pussy. We gotta put him on the characters that get pussy picture or delegation. No, I'm
um,
serious. We need to make that fucking delegation or that fucking picture. I'll do it.
all
But go
right.
ahead.
So, right after all that, they basically have like the village has like a whole get together and whatnot. And it's actually pretty funny because like Brand and the hero is like going back and forth and stuff like that, and it's pretty funny because like the mayor, which is supposed to be Malkia's like father, he's all intimidated because like the other two are like so strong, and he's just like this weakling and stuff like that.
So they had a girl or a boy?
They had a boy.
Okay, cool.
The boy is named Braun, which is like short for the father is the Daryl's adoptive father, because I forgot like how you say like his name in full.
Oh, okay.
But meanwhile, while all this is going on, uh, you actually it actually turns out that like Braun's actual biological son, which was the one that fired Daryl,
Hmm.
was was actually supposed to have like a get together party, but nobody showed up.
Damn.
And the chef was all like, "Oh yeah, nobody's gonna show up because everybody's pissed at you and stuff like that." And he even got it to a point where he was all like, "Oh yeah,
So he
nobody
just fucked
really."
up because like he fired someone that they really needed, right?
Yeah, they fired somebody that they really needed.
Damn, what the just get over it? Shit.
but
Like, damn, you know what's fucked up?
it's
This has
not
been like
only that,
almost
like,
12 episodes. They just hate this nigga.
cause you also got to remember, like, after firing Daryl, everything became unorganized. They lost the possession of Mithril,
Oh,
so
what?
they lost one of their biggest resources because of this. a lot of the workers keep getting abused, so like it's a bad working environment. So a lot of people are
Wow.
definitely like not liking this dude, and they're all like, "Hey, we want you gone from the four generals." And every time they kept bringing Daryl up, he just kept getting pissed. Like the dude just kept getting more
Do we
pissed and
know
everything
why he
else like
gets
that.
mad, or is he just jealous?
So from what I'm getting from like the screen time that they did show, he's trying to create some biological weapon that's supposed to it was supposed to be some type of biological weapon that uses enough magical
Oh,
resources to
Mananuke,
like
the
wipe
Mananuke, the
out the
Mananuke.
human.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Mananuke.
yeah, the mana nuke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he was supposed to make like a whole mana nuke though, but nobody wants to do the mana nuke besides him because it takes too much resources and it's like a literal double-edged sword to
So
it.
is he like the lord of the shit or whatnot? He's just a scientist.
No, he's supposed to be like one of the four generals.
So is it explain why he hates humans so much, or you just want to do this shit just because you want to get the war over with?
Not they. I don't think. Yeah, they haven't like explained at all yet. He just like, oh, I was taught and raised that humans are bad, so humans are bad.
Oh, so it's just racism.
Technically, yeah.
You
Cause like
know.
the way that the anime is supposed to be, the way that like that the anime is like going at the moment is uh Daryl, after living on both sides, are realizing that they have like the same like similar issues. So he's basically trying to like be like the quote unquote peacemaker.
Oh, you should be like a advocate. I mean, not advocate, but an advisor. Cause like think of it,
Technically, yeah.
think of it. I was a king. Like even though I had my suspicions of him, I would still take him as an advisor because he knows both ends. He's been with these demons for 30 years.
True.
No, with that said, mm, want to talk about some fucking South Park? Even though it's part of the anime I've watched.
Actually, there is like a non-anime that I forgot to add on to the list that I should talk about too. But yeah, let's talk about South Park.
Hey, bro, what's up with South Park getting weird all of a sudden, bro?
Wait, what did they do this time?
They did a really good episodes on ChatGPT.
They did wait on what?
Okay, you know ChatGPT, right?
What is that?
So it's an AI program. So let's do some backstory on this. So ChatGPT is basically a artificial intelligence that able to like do prompts and like make shit for you, like do your homework, or fucking do more of your homework, or do some papers, and really fucking good too. Almost to like all you have to do is like fix this couple of things, remove some representation, and bam, you got yourself a picture on. I mean, full um a full essay on how the Alamo was won and what resources that they took from the Alamo. I was gonna use a racist joke, but then again, I thought about it and it was like, nah.
Uh,
So basically, in this episode of South Park, Stan, Wendy is upset that Stan's only giving her likes on her fucking messages or whatnot. And it's kind of funny because it goes to the boys' side or whatnot. Like before this, and it was like, Wendy always send me these noise and fucking texts, and I don't know how to answer to them, and they're fucking annoying. She's texting me, I don't know what to do.
Bruh.
Basically, just being total assholes to these girls or whatnot, right? But Baby comes out of nowhere with her boyfriend, and Clyde sending Baby all these messages or whatnot. Turns out they're using Chat GBT. so throughout,
What the hell?
so they're learning how to talk to women through that way, and also they're only supposed to keep it amongst themselves, right? Because Cartman, Clyde, Butters, and now Stan knows, right? And we found out they know because they were submitting papers to Mr. Garrison, and there was also subjects that no third nor fourth grader should know about or talk about, right?
Right.
Like on some wild shit. I think Cartman was on some racist shit though. And we get back home to Mr. Garrison's house, right? And he's pissed off because he has to now read all these papers. And it was just easy, read a couple pages and give him an F or some shit like that, right? and now he has to grade these thick 80 pages essays and shit.
Oh no.
So Mr. Gerson husband walked in and was like, "Hey, why don't you try using this program called ChatGPT?" And he's like, "What do you mean? It will help you grade all this shit and go over and grade it and all that good shit and see and give you notes on there and whatnot, right?" Which the teacher was to do. He was just tired of writing notes because his hands cramped, right?
Right.
So he does that, comes back. Uh, this is fucked up. So they go through the whole thing of Wendy and Stan, and Wendy talking about some horrible shit. Like they didn't put it out there, but like there was some abuse that went on, and ChatGPT and Stan is not, mind you, Stan is not reading any of these, right? Mind you, if that wasn't me
Right.
doing that shit, I would at least read this shit so I would know what's fucking going on. But no, this nigga didn't, cause all he did was like paste, copy, send. Yeah, that's all he did. Paste, copy, wait for the response, and then send. And that's all it took, right?
Right.
So later on, the principal roles I'm talking about. Hey yo, cheating's bad, okay? So don't use ChatGPT. Or Mr. Mackey's the principal, or is he the counselor?
Mr. Mackey?
Yeah, Mr. Mackey.
I think yeah, he's a counselor. I think because I think PC principal still. I don't. It's been a while since I watched it. I don't know what happened to PC principal besides him getting like a family.
Yeah, that nigga family's funny. So they all got shades, all of them.
I saw that. That shit's hilarious.
But no, after that, they ended up hiring somebody who could like detect AI bots and shit like that. It's like some mystical dude with the eagle and shit like that.
Right.
And so the day goes by, Wendy actually gets in trouble for using ChatGPT, but she's not using it. It was just sent to her phone through Stan's stupid shit, right?
Oh my god.
So it's getting to a point where, oh shit, everything might blow up. But you know what Stan fucking did? Stan
What?
took 3 steps back and was like, ChatGPT, I need your help. Henshin. So he henshins the go-go into a whole fucking scene actually written by ChatGPT.
What?
Yeah, so it's the main writer and then ChatGPT at the bottom of it. It
Hey
is the most funniest shit. Hold on.
yo.
I gotta make a screenshot real quick while I eat. Mm, this is fucking rice. You know what? I'll look at that shit. Oh, wait. Let me just bring it up because this is just 2 clicks. Kim Cartoon. I gotta show you the end credits. It's funny as fuck because it's real. I thought it was fake because somebody sent me like the ender. I was like, no, that's edited. But no, these dudes actually got an ending. Actually did an ending where ChatGPT actually made the ending and it went beat for fucking beat. It is the most funniest shit.
Hey yo.
Ooh shit. Couple bicycle car food. Alright. But no, that was the end of the episode. Somehow he ended up escaping, not getting destroyed by fucking Wendy, and like end up fucking destroying her fucking life or whatnot. But yeah, let me find the credit scene of this shit. Gotta hurry up before. There we go. Now let's do that. Terry Parker. Terry Parker been doing this shit for years, bro. I don't think South Park could ever get fucking canceled.
No, I
So
don't think they'll ever get canceled.
what non-anime did you watch? Oh, I have another non-anime too, by the way.
Hell of a Boss.
Oh shit, that's back out.
Yeah, they came out with a new episode Saturday.
Hey, let's go. How was this new season?
All right, so this is episode 3 of season 2,
Mm-hmm.
which the season's been going pretty interesting so far, like a lot of character development. This episode is called X's and O's.
X's and
So,
hoes.
well, it doesn't say hoes, but it just says O's,
Mm.
like 3 O's and an S. And so it starts out with it basically starts out with like Moxie talking to like Luna, where Luna's just like mainly like ignoring him and whatnot. And
Mm-hmm.
he's all like, I lost a few pounds. And she looks at him she looks up from her phone for like a second and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow. She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna. Why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun
Damn
ever.
it!
Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
But go
I'm
ahead.
dead. Out of nowhere, Millie comes out of nowhere and just starts tearing shit up out of anger. And everybody trying to figure out like what the hell is wrong with her and stuff like that.
Hey, I have a question. Is
Uh,
Luna Hispanic?
Not that I know of. Let me look up the actress real quick,
Wow, an actual asterisk?
or I should say, look up the voice actor,
Oh. Oh, I thought you said
Erica
actress and not
Lind,
actress.
Erica Lineback. Nah.
No, I mean her character, not the voice actress.
Oh, I don't think she's no. I don't think she's supposed to be like any Latino descent.
You know, maybe because a lot of Hispanic people like Luna, and I've been seeing nothing but artwork from Hispanic people in Hispanic themes and shit. You know how many times I see Luna in like baggy pants, bro? It was weird.
If I remember correctly, I think Vizzy Pop is Latino.
Oh,
Latina. Yeah, I
so
think
that
she
makes
is
sense
Latina. I
then.
think she is Latina. Yeah, that would actually make sense.
All right, but continue.
Um, what was I? Oh yeah. So they're trying to figure out like what's wrong with Millie and whatnot, and she says I ran into like one of my exes,
Hmm.
and everything that this dude says just pisses me off and stuff like that. So she kept on tearing shit up. Later on, it turns out that like Blitzo actually got like a call from like a random person, and he says, "Oh, I want you like to assassinate somebody, but it's not like on Earth; it's actually from hell." And he's all like, "I don't normally do locally. Like the whole purpose of my business is supposed to be like on Earth. Like supposed to kill somebody on Earth."
Hmm.
And he was all like, "I'll pay you like a shit ton of money." He was like, "How much?" So out of nowhere, he basically accepts it, but of course he doesn't know like. So he asks like, "Oh, how we're gonna actually get to this place?" And he's all like, "Oh, don't worry, I actually got all of that planned." So out of nowhere, like a helicopter comes in to escort him. Everybody except for Luna goes. Luna just sits in the chair, still like on her phone and shit like that.
Because she's
Um,
Luna. Her voice actor's being
pretty
lazy today.
pretty much. And then after they go to the thing, Moxie realizes that the town they're going into and starts to panic because the town is called like not a mafia land or something like that.
Not a mafia land. Word?
Yeah, or not a mafia town. It's like one of the two. So after that, they get to the mansion and Moxie is now freaking the fuck out. He's all like, "Please tell me we're not at where I think it is." And out of nowhere, the person who comes out is the mafia boss, which his name is Crimson, which also turns out to be Moxie's dad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you figure out that like Moxie is like a son of like a mobster and whatnot.
Okay.
So like he basically has like the whole Joe Pesci type attitude and type voice and stuff like that.
Uh huh.
And all this other stuff. You know, he basically does like the typical like mafia trope thing. But one of the weird things that you notice is a bunch of like the guards are a bunch of shark dudes.
Okay. Yeah, I like the where this is going.
So of course, like Moxie is getting very obnoxious because like because they're like at his father's house and at his old house and stuff like that.
Okay.
Um, And you could tell that he's so terrified of his father that he's actually answering towards his father and not really saying anything. So you're kind of like, okay, he is a mafia boss, so that could kind of sort of that can kind of sort of
It makes sense
understandable.
why his while he's panicking like that or all that good stuff.
Yeah, but you're kind of all like, there has to be something more to this. Because you're kind of wondering, how does somebody like Moxie, that is always like soft spoken and all this other stuff like that, is a son to a mafia boss of all people. And the thing is that there was a like, the reason why he called like Blitzo there is because he actually wanted to have some type of he wanted to have like an arrangement for his son. Because first off, he never met Millie, so he didn't even know that Moxie got married. And um, what was it? Yeah,
I
so
kind
that's
of feel
one of
bad
them.
for Moxie and how they treat him in the show.
Yeah, they treat him like shit though, but like it's actually pretty interesting as this episode goes on.
Yeah.
So after, so that's pretty much like one of the major things. He doesn't know that he was married to like Moxie. I mean, Moxie was married to like Millie and stuff like that. And he was all like, "Oh, I got an arrangement, and I had to seal like the call and stuff like that, because if Moxie knew that it was me, he wouldn't have answered and came into here in the first place." So, um, they have like this very he actually explains the reason why he explains one of the reasons why he's there, and it's because he wanted to bring out like an old person that like Moxie knew. This shark dude out of nowhere, which is named Chaz. This dude is like all like he's basically like the legitimate like image of douchebag.
Okay, so basically,
Like
actual take.
everything about him is like the interaction of like douchebag and stuff like that. So, not only Moxie is surprised at who he is, but Millie is also surprised at what he is. But then they realize that both of them at one particular point dated Chaz.
Oh, what?
And
That's
it's funny because like
no, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Continue.
it's funny because like Billy and Moxie is surprised that they dated the same person, but Blitzo is pissed off that they dated the same person because he's all like, "Wait a minute, there's somebody that fucked both of you and it wasn't me." so so of course, and it's funny, like this is another example of how much of a douchebag like Chaz is. Every time, like, remember like how in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, every time Duke Devlin talks, like sexy back like plays.
Yeah.
This dude has his own theme song every time he plays,
Yo,
every
I
time he
love,
speaks.
I love that fucking character, especially the rich version, because like it makes sense almost.
It, like his main thing, he basically has like the biggest like jock speech ever, talking about like how big his dick is and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
And then like they then have like this awkward ass dinner, and they basically have like a bunch of like exchanges and stuff like that. And after the dinner, uh Crimson wants to toss a Moxie alone. So he's all like, "Okay, here's the real reason I want you to actually show up here. I actually want you to marry into Chaz." And
Okay.
he's all like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "You want me to marry Chaz?" And he was all like, "But I'm already married." And he's all like, "Well, I don't care if you're married or not. You're basically going to marry Chaz because like it has to do something with like Chaz is a good investment into like the mafia, into like his mafia business and whatnot. And in order for like Chaz to get like some control of like the business, he has
So
to
it's an
marry
arranged
into
marriage.
somebody. Yeah, basically like a whole arranged marriage
But he's
thing.
already married, so fuck off.
So they basically go into two different backstories of Moxie. They first explain how him and Chaz actually got together. Which it was basically when Moxie was doing like mafia business for like his father. him and Chaz met and they did like all of these like romantic tropes and stuff like that. But then it turns out that like during one of a bank heist, um, they were both trying to escape together, and Moxie's foot got caught on one of the doors, and Chaz decided to leave him alone to like get caught by the cops and stuff like that. So after he got caught by the cops, it turns out that his cellmate was actually Blitzo.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. I will admit that, but he was talking about like so I guess like after that like him and Blitzo busted out of jail together, and that's pretty much how he was like the first person to be like in his as Blitzo's employee and stuff like that. So it kind of sort of explains why Moxie takes up with like a lot of Blitzo's bullshit. So that kind of explains it. The second one is it actually goes into his childhood when it turns out that his father was trying to raise Moxie as like the next like head mafia boss and stuff like that. But Moxie didn't really want to, and part of that is because he was babied by his mother. Like for a prime example, like he taught like Moxie how to shoot a gun, and he wanted Moxie to like shoot this one person and whatnot. But like his mother took the gun away and took Moxie away and stuff like that. And every
So
time
the
he
mother
tried to get him
babied
into
him?
the mother basically babied him, and the
That's why
father
he's
got
like
pissed
that?
off. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much why he's like that.
Wow.
Um, and it even got to like this one dark ass point where like he has like the what is it? Crimson puts like a cinder block on the edge of like a boat, and he wants Moxie to push it. And Moxie looks at the person who is like tied up and stuff like that, struggling. And he's like, he has tears in his eyes and stuff like that, but his father has forced him to do so.
Hmm.
So he finally goes through with it, even though he didn't want to, and was like about to cry and stuff like that. And he's all like, his father reminds him like, no matter what actually happens, if anybody cross me, they actually gonna end up in this ocean. So you see, like the ocean has like a bunch of like clothes, garments, and hats and other stuff like that, like showing his like body count. And then the last thing it shows is Moxie's mom's slipper that comes out of the ocean, indicating that he actually murdered his mom.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's dark as hell. But then it actually kind of lightens it up because he's all like, "Oh, I don't necessarily know what like gay people are into." So he decided to like get like a bunch of dildos that comes out of nowhere. Like in it, basically like dicks on the wall and all this other shit like that, Paul. And it is funny because like it's funny because like then you hear like Blitzo like laughing out loud talking about, oh my god, there's dicks on the wall.
That's probably where Brendan Rodgers probably added that in.
Pretty much. He was all like the father was all like, I don't know what gay people are into, so it's like whatever.
That's
So
hilarious.
he forces Moxie and Millie to actually go into separate rooms and stuff like that, but Moxie won't tell Millie about like the whole rearranged marriage.
Uh huh.
During this time, Chaz does like a musical number in Moxie's room and stuff like that, with like a literal two big signs that says "Big Dick." Pause. And then like he Foxy pushes him out the room. He then goes into Millie's room, and then like Millie immediately puts a knife towards the dude's neck, and he leaves. And then like he goes into Blitzo's room, and why are you even here and stuff like that. And he's all like, want to know the reason why they actually. He's all like, why what made both of them fall in love with me. He was like, okay, fucking deal. So they actually have sex with each other, but during that time, uh, Moxie is over there looking at pictures of Millie and obviously crying because like this is obviously going to break both of their hearts and stuff like that. Then the next day come no after like what is it? Blitzo's and Chad's like fucking session.
Uh
Blitzo
huh.
is all like, okay, that dick game was weak. There's no fucking way he backed both of them. There gotta be something up with him. So he sneaks into like the dude's car, and it turns out that like Chaz is in a lot of debt. So he wants to tell somebody, but it's too late, and he gets knocked out and put into like Chaz's trunk and whatnot by like a couple like the mafia people. I
Yeah.
mean the mafia sharks. Uh, during the next day during the next day, Moxie comes to Crimson and says that he doesn't want to do the wedding. And Crimson like, I don't give a damn what you want. You gonna do this wedding regardless or not. And Moxie actually stands up to him and stuff like that. And it actually looks pretty interesting. But then they knock Moxie out of nowhere. Um, and then Millie like later on goes into the trunk and actually finds Blitzo in Chaz's trunk, and
Yeah.
Blitzo basically tells him everything. He's all like, "Oh, Chaz is like broke as hell, and he's trying to go into the family so he can actually have some type of like finances and stuff like that. So we got to save Moxie." Out of nowhere, like two of the guards try to like sneak up on her too, but she just bodies the motherfucking shit out of those guards. Out of nowhere, she unties Blitzo and she actually tries to crash the wedding. During the wedding, they have like Moxie tied up and like it is funny because like there's like a cloth on Moxie's like mouth and stuff like that
Uh huh.
that has like a happy face on it, and they're basically trying to force into this marriage until Millie actually crashes the wedding, legitimately crashes the wedding with a car. Um, and then like basically sends a bunch of like mafia guards on her. And remember that one scene from Kingsman where like he went into like the Westboro church and then like he just bodied everybody like while Freebird was playing in the background.
Uh huh.
Yeah, basically Millie does something similar to that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
But
she's
how did it end though?
basically it ended
Oh
by
no, no. I mean like not how the episode. I mean like how like did it like succeeded?
oh, she basically bodied everybody and was right about to get to and right before she got to like the father, somebody like stopped her or something like that.
Uh huh.
But then she grabbed Moxie, legitimately grabbed Moxie like caveman style and slapped his ass right in front of her father and was all like, "This right here is my man." Then they jacked the what is it? They jacked like the helicopter that rolled them there, went all the way back to headquarters, and basically Moxie and Millie made up with like Blitzo saying, "Oh, the best thing that happened about this whole thing is there was somebody that all three of us fucked." So
Wow.
and
So Deuce
then
is getting pussy or maybe ass.
pretty
I should be
much
saying.
the episode ends with Crimson hanging Shaz's teeth on the wall, indicating that he killed him. Because it actually turns out that a mass majority of like his kills, he like he like either gets somebody's wings, somebody's horns, or somebody's teeth, and hang it up on the wall like a trophy and stuff like that.
Yikes.
So now, of course, you know that this dude Crimson actually like wants revenge, and
That's
that's how the
wild.
episode ends.
So
This whole episode was wild.
yeah, it's fucking imagine having to give it up. You're like you're a woman to somebody. This goes back into the sequel conversations, like low key. But like let's not talk about Sneako until I like actually like gain some more details on that because like there's a lot of shit that I could talk about on Sneako. But that's besides the point, bro. I ended up watching Sonic Prime.
Oh, how was that? Because I was meaning to watch that like a while
It's
back.
actually pretty good, like the first three episodes, because they go into like something that I haven't seen in a long time in Sonic. What happened to Doctor Robotnik actually wins, and
Ooh.
yeah. So I saw the first episode, but like we watched like five episodes at the same time now.
Oh
but
shit.
shit. But in this episode or whatnot, or the series or whatnot, basically Sonic ends up fighting Dr. Robotnik and Sonic in the game, but they end up losing, or Sonic does something stupid. You know how Sonic is like, doesn't think. He
Yeah.
just do it now, do it right fucking right now, and like if I just stop and think, I could just do this.
Yeah.
So Sonic did none of that. So basically he jumped into something that's similar to the same power as the Chaos Emerald and got quantum leaped. Well, not quantum leap, more like fucking what you call that shit? When you get sent into different dimensions. Ikaside, yes.
Um.
So anyway, he got Ikaside in different dimensions that's like his original dimension, but they're basically situations or whatnot. And every new world he goes in, it's a new kind of Amy Tales and all that other stuff. This is a new part of the gang or whatnot, or somebody's missing, or somebody's there, or somebody's new. So in this episode, it's basically what had happened if Doctor Robotnik win, and he has family members and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So they did all that. They did all the little. It's basically it sort of feels like the video game if you watch it a lot, but like to be honest, really, it's better than Velma.
It's better than
Cause me and
Velma.
my brother was watching it, right? And so
Right.
we were gonna be like, hey, let's just watch Velma. And he's like, man, Velma might be good. He was probably just talking this mad shit about it. Took him like half the episode. What took me like 3 minutes to watch. And he's like, bro, this shit was made for women. This is not for me. But yeah, that's basically yeah, so this is a good fucking series or whatnot. I actually enjoyed it or whatnot. Fucking they did a little like thing where like they have to reset everything. They turned Amy into a robot in the first one. I thought that was pretty fucking funny. They gave her a robotic personality. I thought that was really fucking funny.
Bruh.
But no, after going through the Robotnik world, he goes to like a wild world versus the jungle took over instead of like Doctor Robotnik. So it's basically the opposite. But I did like the fucking one where Doctor Robotnik wins because like the old man Doctor Robotnik is as funny as fuck. And Sonic was like,
Bruh.
I prefer to rather than fight the old man than anybody who's here. But no, it's a really good series though. I enjoyed it. I probably don't watch it on my own, but like has something probably that's not my taste style or whatnot. I'm probably gonna give this one a chance. Since I don't really watch Sonic shows. Like the last Sonic show I watched was fucking what's that one? Sonic Boom, which was pretty fucking funny, but like
That shit
honestly
was mad funny.
honestly, the only reason why it was funny because the Knuckles.
Nah, Sticks was like the Dale Gribble of that series.
Where are Applewood Sticks?
I
Like she
don't
was just
know, but
that one character?
I don't know. I did hear she was in the Archie comics.
Oh, okay. That's cool to put in your Archie comics at least. But good series. Like it was way much better than Filma. Like some of the animation is repetitive, but like some of the designs are really fucking nice. I like how Nine looked like, or Nine Tails, or Tails with nine tails.
Oh, that's where that came from. Okay.
Yes.
Because I thought that came from Frontier. I didn't know that came from Prime.
Yeah. There's a lot of good designs here from Prime. Rouge's design is too modest though. I miss Big Titty Rouge.
You knew damn well that they were going to make it super modest because like
Amy's wearing
that
spats, not
basically
underwear.
they basically she basically spawned the mass majority of like the early 2000s
Furrydom.
furry community.
Now, I like how they still kept her character and like how like she acts or whatnot. She still went gems, but like yeah, I enjoyed the series. But with that said, you want to stop talking about animation and stuff and go right into the other topics.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have been paying attention to the sound effects I've been going on in the back of my screen. I have been playing fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus ever since I got my new setup. And holy shit, I want my bunny wife right now. Bruh, I didn't think alpha Pokemon would be like 3 times taller than your fucking like. Well, okay, so you play Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I played it.
Have you played Pokemon Arceus?
I haven't played Arceus though, but I'm aware of some of the stuff that happens, like the alpha Pokemon and stuff.
So basically, Pokemon Arceus is Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls, but Pokemon themed. The reason why I say Dark Souls because Pokemon can kill you in this game. Yes, they actively attack you, not the Pokemon, but you, the person who's around their general fucking area.
Yeah,
So
cause like, Arceus is supposed to be the reason why everybody's saying, "Oh, I wish Pokemon were real." It gives you a good example of why they shouldn't be real.
Hyper Beam one shots you. Not the Pokemon, just you. I got hyper beamed by a grass type and distortion, what's gonna call it, and I just died. She was a level 76 in a level 30 area. I'm like, what the fuck is this game? Cause like the game, depending on what Pokemon you see, will give you the level depending on where area you're at, right? So let's say if you see
Right,
like a pit like a Starly, right? There's Starlies in
right.
each area, but it differentiates. And also, you can see their evolved forms just flying around. So I'm sitting here at this fucking theme park watching a flying Gyarados. Is like, I want to catch that Gyarados. Mind you, you do get flying mount in the game. You do get like mounts and shit to traverse to the island or whatnot. Remember when I said it's like Breath of the Wild? Now I'm kind of
Yeah,
am getting because how big the world is, because these maps are huge, and there's like 6, 7 maps in this game that you go through. It's not like the whole world; it's actually like segregated into maps, but the maps are huge. Like
as they should.
I'm sitting here running from one end to the other end, and it's taking legitimately 10 minutes, just on foot. So yeah, man, I finally found my bunny waifu, and she's big and thick too, and it's a female. But no, damn, you know what sucks about the alpha Pokemon?
What?
You can't like really see them shiny unless like you load in, load out, load in, load out. Because once you load into the map, they're locked at that at that value that they're at. They won't be shiny unless you pop in, pop out, or just reload the game or some shit like that, right? Because they're like
Oh, okay.
they're not shiny locked, by the way. You can catch actual shiny alpha Pokemon. I looked this up. I seen it. They're legal. Only thing that's not legal is like mythical Pokemon aren't shiny and all this other shit. Because you know mythical and starters are shiny locked. But
True.
you can find a shiny Turquid. I think Jax got one. I think I have to go hit him up because they all have this game. All the little streamers, Pokemon streamers. Like Nano, he has Pokemon. He plays a lot of Pokemon. I don't think Ro plays, but I don't think he ever touched Pokemon. I think he's like, I hate this shit. Bring back Red versus Blue. But no, I hate the story though. I really, really
Wait,
hate the story.
why?
So basically, you're a kid who get ekified into the quote unquote past or into another dimension where like it's the past or whatnot. Now, remember how
Right.
I was saying earlier about the final boss from Platinum or the final what if this is his world fully realized? But now that I'm playing this, it's like, wow, these guys really the Team Galactic really did become the bad guys at the end of it. Like living long enough to live to be the hero, but like live long enough to see yourself become the villain. It's really real in this in this game because you get a couple of ancestors, but you get some notable people that look like main characters like the boss leader's great grandma looks like this nigga but a female. No eyebrows by the way, having ass. So you know who she's related
Bruh.
to, like instantly though. No fucking eyebrows whatsoever. I'm thinking I'm gonna fight her as a final boss or some shit. But a no brow with no eyebrow having ass. But no, I kinda hate that most of the Pokemon in this game are only relegated to Diamond and Pearl with a couple of like extras. Extras being Pokemon with like different forms of Pokemon that are not from that universe. Cause you could catch old Pokemon, you just have to find distortion fields or whatnot. Like I caught a old ass Vulpix, but I also saw that there's a lone Vulpix in here, which I really want. I really want. But no, the game has been good. The story's kind of iffy, but you know it's a Pokemon story. The story's already gonna be iffy, especially to me as an adult. But there's this one character I don't like, and hold on, let me actually. Did I edit the picture? I think I did. If not, I'll just edit it now. Where is his ugly ass? Oh, I don't have it here. Oh wait, yes I do. So this guy right here, bro, look at this dude neck. If it's loading, wow, it takes so long to load.
There we go.
So
Jesus,
this character
that's a
design
thick
screams.
ass neck.
Bro, he has a choker on his neck. That's actually doing what it's supposed to do. Look at his neck, bro. The choker is too small for his neck, and you can see the abrasions of the shit squeezing his fucking neck, bro. Also, I
Ooh.
think he's 100% gay because he does not like your character. Every time he sees your character, he's staring at him. He's looking at him with a disgust or whatnot. Oh, also, hold on. There's another picture here. This is from the GBT episode. Also, this face. They actually brought this back. But no, man, like fucking, they've been doing our black people wrong in this game. Like they got like, fuck. We were talking about diversity in games in an VR in a Vroid community chat, and they were talking about, oh man, you know, there should always be diversity. I'm sitting there like, no, there shouldn't. There shouldn't be diversity in every fucking thing. It would just get oversaturated. Like good actors would be replaced by bad actors and shit like that. Be like, is the actor good?
Facts.
Like, are they playing the are they playing the character well? Then it should be fine. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. These internet kids are weirdos. But that's just me. And also, fucking, they got a new Sneasel. Like, look at this fucking queen. Hold on, I gotta just drag this in here. I have
That's
to
where
catch
that
this
came
Pokemon
from.
female.
I remember you posted that in the chat like what was it, yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Yeah, when I saw him, I was like, look what they did to my man's hairline.
Bro, that shit's pushed back hella hard.
But I hate though. So okay, so you see how he's super shiny, right? Versus all the other
Right.
models. So the models are actually affected by the outside world. So like, if you go to like a rainy place or a snowy place, they will have that shit on them during cutscenes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird because like I'm talking to the gay guy. I really think he's fanboy because of the way he dresses. I really think he's just gay. Like I know he's supposed to be a tentacruel archetype, but like I really do think this is the homosexual character. Like dude walks feminine and all that shit. I'm sitting here like, man, this feels weird. That's a joke. That's a joke, guys. The fucking joke. Don't take it seriously. Oh yeah, here's another pick of the quote unquote wannabe rival, I guess. Cause like he did. Oh yeah. Oh, also fucking all the ancestors like Dawn ancestors weird. Cause like she doesn't really do anything. She just appears randomly and shit like that, you know, in the story. But
Oh.
what I hate about some of the game mechanics in this game, so you don't get badges. You don't get any kind of like gems or anything like that. You get these things called survey stars. So you remember? Have you ever played Pokemon Ranger? Cause like I need to play Pokemon Ranger to see if they have this in there. But go ahead.
I never played Pokemon Ranger, but I am aware about I'm aware about it.
Yeah, so the stars are like the gates between like each map or whatnot, or between like how far you could go for like levels and shit like that. So let's say if you get 1 star, all Pokemon up to level 20 start obeying you and shit. And
Yeah.
so that's how they do it, right? But in this game, sometimes you could go over leveled. Yes, you could be level 30 in a level fucking 10 zone and be like, why the fuck my Pokemon not listening to me? Why? Because everything that you do with your Pokemon, like knocking down trees, collecting items, battling Pokemon, and giving them experience shares or experience candy. Yes, they have experience candy, not just rare candy. Experience candy that you give to boost friendship and also give experience points to your fucking Pokemon. So experience points ain't shit in this game, where you can just buy them. But other than that, this game has a problem where like It should give you more freedom instead of just gating you out of stuff, especially when you're over leveled. Because you have to catch Pokemon. You have to do shit in order to get those extra stars. Because if you don't, you're gonna be stuck at level 40 zone with level 60s that won't listen to you.
Jesus.
And this is not traded Pokemon. This is Pokemon you've caught. And also, since I am playing on an emulator, I'm gonna have so you can catch Alakazam in this game,
Okay.
but there has to be an alpha Pokemon. Let that sink in for like 5 seconds. Alpha Pokemon are like pseudo legendaries that you catch, and they got legendary stats, and also they can enrage. Oh, there's an enrage mechanic in this game, bro.
There's an enrage mechanic.
So let's say if you start like throwing too many Pokeballs or Pokemon escapes out of a ball after almost being successfully caught, they will enrage after a certain point.
Interesting. Well, I can kind of understand that actually.
And when they enrage, they start nuking your team at level 22. you could be you could be you could be 45,
Ooh.
fight an alpha Pokemon that's like level 30 and get fucking wrecked. So
Ooh.
now they do add a couple mechanics to fix some of that because I noticed I have a lot of glassy Pokemon in my shit. So they give you this shit called Grit. And what Grit does, or like Grit Stones, Grit Pebbles, and all this shit, what that does is it buffs your Pokemon's effort values.
Oh, okay.
So I believe it's like normal 21, but like you get different tiers of it. So you can't just like spam it on one. You have to get pebbles, then rocks, then stones, then bricks. I don't know if they have bricks, but yeah. But each one goes for three. I think three, 6, 9, and then I think the last one's either 12 or 15. I don't remember. I haven't got that far yet. My highest on effort values is on my Lubunny, which is at 8 right now. And yeah, fucking they also have different styles for different moves. You know how you used to learn moves through like HMs or whatnot?
Yeah.
No, the trainer has to remember these moves. Which is funny, which is kind of cool because like that like cuts out a whole fucking thing. But also you do have to buy most of those some of those moves though. Like let's say if
Oh,
they're like
yeah. You have to do that. You have to do that in Scarlet. You have to do that in Violet and Scarlet too.
yeah. So like they have switching moves on the fly when you select the Pokemon, which I think it's okay. I like when you have the ability to switch moves on the fly instead of just like wasting like HMs and TMs. That should be like a thing forever. But we know that's not gonna happen, bro.
True.
But yeah, I like the fact that you get to like move around during battle. Oh, also you get killed during battle too. Yes, you, the trainer, can get killed
Oh,
during battle.
so I've seen a video of like one of the things like where somebody accidentally went into like the water
hmm
and ran into a Pokemon and then the dude was like drowning.
Oh yeah, I did that twice. So what happens? You only get 3 strokes before you start splashing and losing energy, right? You could actually, if you're really, really, really fucking fast about it, you throw your Pokemon, jump into the water, initiate battle, and you're already drowning. Because there's a lag between you throwing your Pokeball and you can still run around in the game in the battle, but it's like you ever played Quest 64?
No, I've heard of it though.
So Quest 64 has this weird ass battle arena that I'm seeing here. They actually have the targeting system too from Quest 64. And fucking there's an arena that's open, but you can also get hit by Pokemon attacks if you stand in front of your Pokemon trying to block it and shit like that. It won't be to get damage or anything like that. You'll just get really fucked up. And you can supposedly die during battle. I did it twice. You just black out and you lose an item, which I don't have online. So fucking, I don't get any of those items back.
Damn.
So you have to buy these thing called item charm. So like if you die, you instead of you lose an item, you lose the charm instead. Oh, yo, also you have to pay for backspace, which I think is fucking dumb.
That is kind of dumb. What the hell?
Like it's gonna get to a point where I have to pay like 10K for some bags. Like this is not World of Warcraft. Give us our fucking bags or allow us to equip bags. Like you know all this other shit. But no, I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm like not at the end yet because I only unlocked like 4 maps so far. I'm next to Mount Comet, but I can't go inside Mount Comet. And dude, the map actually does look good, but there is some limitations. You know the invisible fog shit, wall shit that they have in like open world games.
Yeah.
Now, do you see this a lot in Genshin Impact?
Wait, what is it?
Okay, you know how when you can't go to a certain place, right, and it will block you off,
Oh, yeah. So, Paimon tells you let's not explore that area yet.
and you try to force it, and you go there, and there's this wall that you can't run through.
Well, actually, it's kind of like will be similar to because like the thing is, if you go outside of the map, you'll only have like a certain amount of time to leave that area before it spawns you back to like uh back inside the map, and Paimon will tell you, oh, we shouldn't explore that place yet.
Okay, so
Let's explore like everywhere else.
So in Pokemon, what they do here, they put an invisible fog wall, and if you try, like, you can drive wherever fuck you want, but you can't traverse between levels. If you're inside that map, you go wherever the fuck you want. That allows you to go wherever you want. So you can see like a distant ocean in front of you, but you can't go that far out to the ocean or whatnot. Or you can
Yeah, that's
see,
pretty much how it is.
or you could be like next to the entrance of Mount Comet and have okay. Oh, did I tell you that also you use Pokemon to like do shit? Like how they used to do in Sun and Moon.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean?
Okay, so like in Sun and Moon, you know how you used to have Pokemon used to surf, go around hard terrain, or like just climb shit for you?
Yeah.
They brought that back in this game, and it made me fucking happy. But some of the Pokemon are like Hisuian forms. Like Sneasel, for instance, can climb mountains and shit like that, right? And I just got the Hisuian form of Sneasel, right? And it looks like a fucking beast. You can see that I posted it down here in the chat, and it helps you climb shit, right? So I try to climb to the highest peak. Like, even though you could see Mount Comet, you can't get there yet because there's an invisible fog wall, and I hate it.
Jesus.
So you can't really like exploit the game or whatnot unless like you do some speedrunner shit. Which I want to see this game being speedrun because there's a lot of gates. Because you have to catch certain Pokemon to get survey stars, and then by getting stars, it progresses the story, and dude, Loki, I want to see what happens if somebody speedran this game and broke the star system. Because I kind of hate the star system right now, how it limits you not doing everything that you want.
Oh shit.
But then again, that was just a tutorial, though. But other than that, I'm really enjoying this game. I didn't think I would enjoy this game that much, but since my giant waifu little bunny's in it, I'm gonna have to catch one. That's my goal because the bitch is level 65. I'm sitting here like fuck.
Bruh.
Bro, nuked my whole fucking team with this with this quick attacks. I couldn't do shit but run. And then I think no, she didn't kill me because the alpha Pokemon, some are docile, some are not. Like the Rapidash one will stomp you. Like I have seen some fucked up ass like Pokemon do some fucked up things to the player. Like wild Pokemon, like normal wild Pokemon that start throwing like attacks at you and shit, like real attacks. Like as I said before, I got hyper beam and died. Fucking I got jump scared by a fucking what you call that shit? By a fucking Takazanok.
Oh.
Alpha the Toxinox just came over here. It's like slap. I was like, what the fuck? Because it gives you a warning when Pokemon are about to attack, but sometimes they just stand there and look at you outside range. Alpha Pokemon does not abide by that rule. When you're on your mount, bro, an Alpha Pokemon could yell at you. You just off your mount instantly, stunned, and then it can just run up and continue attacking you. Oh, and I haven't tell you about the fucking Guardians yet. Yes, Guardians. They're just Dark Souls bosses. So
Bruh.
basically, you have a role in this game, and the role could only do so much because like it's a limited role, but you have unlimited stamina. But the animation is so fucking long because like when your character roll, he stops and he stands back up, like full rolls. Um, has the animation of standing back up, and then the Pokemon's right on top of your ass, ready for another attack. And I'm sitting here like this game is like yo. And so I think it now this role because it's not an iframe role. It's a role that your character's hitbox is not on the floor. If that makes any sense.
What the hell?
Yeah. So They have you fight these guardian Pokemon that end up becoming frenzy because in the story you get sent into this land by Arceus and he upgrades your phone, but we already know about that. I'm not gonna explain that whole fucking story. Oh shit. Ah shit. Pause. I'll swallow some air there. So, you fight these guardian Pokemon. They're all frenzied and they go to whatnot, and you have to throw satchels at them. And they have this little health bar, stamina bar that you have to deplete while throwing these satchels. And once they use like a attack that dazes them or attack that leaves them fatigued, you throw your Pokemon out and fight them. Now, unlike Alpha Pokemon or Legendary Pokemon, these Pokemon are hyper unique. You cannot catch them in battle. These are only boss encounters. Now, these fights are somewhat hard, especially the Arcanine fight, because you have to depend on your role in certain like calls and whatnot. But it's really just a roll check, honestly, or like a run check, or how you deal with it or whatnot. Whew, shit, that was a lot of talking about Pokemon. But anyway, I enjoyed the story a lot, but what I don't enjoy is like the limitations that it has. Even though the world is open, it's still limited. Ah, shit. But yeah, it's a really good game. I'm enjoying it, and I want to buy it and rip it so I could like use the save from here and put it in the actual game, but probably not.
I'm actually surprised like Switch has an emulator.
Yeah, I need to pay Mano back for this, but he bought me the early access thing because like I don't know, but people when I tell people shit, people don't listen to me at all. They be like, "What about this? What about this?" And then when I tell them and that I tried this, they be like, "No, you haven't tried this," and it still doesn't work. I feel that's like a waste of like time. And Nano bought me this when I had my old computer, and I kept telling him like not to do it. Wait till I upgrade my new computer. He was like, "No, see if it works anyways. You can play the games. So you won't look like shit."
Bruh.
So like I showed him like, yeah, bro, it's not gonna work. I'm like, try this, this, and this. I'm like, no, bro. So anyway, yeah, the game's good or whatnot. But about gaming, let's talk about fucking more Genshin Impact.
Well, before we do that, let's take a quick break real
Oh
quick.
yeah, yeah, I need to take a piss.
All right, I'll be back.
Be right back. Where is the be right back button? Boop. Select your player. back. Shit. I was sitting here listening to Little Hard stream talking about the banks are failing and shit like that. And there was this thing that happened in Silicon Valley with one of the banks where a lot of banks got bailed out by the government.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a lot of banks in Silicon Valley got bailed out by government officials and whatnot. And I'm kind of pissed off because um in other videos I've seen of this, like Moist Critical and other people's talking about this, like people should put this more towards healthcare and not towards banks and feed more greedy people's pockets or whatnot. You know, the basic shit about money that basically people who are not rich say. Not saying that the
Oh,
person who said it's not rich, like any YouTube content creator, has money, but because like I'm super broke, but even though I'm a content creator, there are real content creators, you know. But that's besides the point. What you want to talk about before we bounced?
I think you're going to do the Genshin. That's what it
Yes, yes, yes,
was.
yes, yes. But you wanted to say something before Genshin, though?
No, I didn't. No, I did. No, I didn't say anything. I just said we should take a quick break.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Sorry. I'm like not high today. I should have smoked the rest of this joint, so I won't just be like rambling. But like, I really need to be focused.
Oh, okay.
But no, so what happened on Genshin Impact?
All right. So they're having their Windbloom Festival again.
What
Um,
is Windbloom again?
it was the festival that's in Mondstadt.
Oh, okay.
Is that's basically supposed to be like technically Oktoberfest, but not really. That's how I kind of see it as.
Mhm.
Basically, it's basically why did I say basically twice? Anyway, it's supposed to be about a festival. It's supposed to be a festival that's um ran by Mondstadt like every year to yeah. It's basically a festival to have everybody like gather together and stuff like that. It's like one of those. So this time we have some people from Sumeru come out. And honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. Part of this is kind of lacking depending on who does the Windbloom Festival. And the reason
Okay.
being is because there's a lot of references to the mangaka. And so
Okay.
yeah, manga, I think that's how you pronounce it. Like the Chinese version of manga.
Mangwa.
Mangua, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, there's like a lot of references to the manga because that's how you know. That's how some people knew about a mass majority of like the Sumeru characters is because like at one point like Kali, I think Tainari, I'm not too sure. Sino, they all like they all went to Mondstadt at one particular point,
All right.
and it's pretty much the reason why like Kali is idolizes Amber so much. So turns out that there's like maybe two different like there's like an A story and a B story. Obviously, the A story being about Kali, and the B story about being what is it? The B story being about what is it about like some prophecy that they've been trying to figure out, or some riddle in a prophecy that they've been trying to figure out. So it basically starts off when Kali, Tainari, and Sino actually makes it to Mondstadt, and the Traveler and Paimon are trying to figure out like why they're there.
Mhm.
And then it turns out, and then they kind of like low key forgot that Kali has been to Mondstadt before. And she was like, "Oh, well, because I like no longer have that disease, I can actually I can actually like come to like Mondstadt for once and stuff like that." Tainari and Sino are basically there just to be like bodyguards, I guess. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Um, but Sino's kind of sort of there for kind of sort of for being a bodyguard, but also for a couple of other things. Turns out that the first one is because he's a huge fan of Invocation Genius TCG. He wanted to find Albedo to actually do a signature on one of his cards, on one of his limited edition cards and whatnot. And he said that he knew he was in Mondstadt and stuff like that, so he was like going to join up and stuff.
Okay.
However, I also will admit that Sino was basically like the best thing about this whole event, despite it only him only showing up in like one part majorly, and then like kind of sort of in the background in part two and part three. So you set up a lot of stuff. For a prime example, you meet Sucrose. And this is the first time that both Sucrose and Kali is actually meeting up with each other. And to give like a quick background of like both characters are introverts. They're like
Really?
very shy. They're very shy introverts.
Hey, about being introverted, I think I might end up breaking away because I want to do airsoft. I know this is like a side topic, but like, how do you feel about airsoft, my guy?
Airsoft was something I always wanted to try. I
Really?
probably can't in my current condition right now, but airsoft like always seemed fun.
You
I
know,
just never knew like anybody who like wanted to do it.
now I've just been thinking instead of just like, cause people tell me, why don't you just go outside more? But like, I don't want to because the only people that I know are people who are toxic in my life, besides you and a few other people, and they all go to like comic spots, which I don't like going to that much anymore.
I feel that.
And the whole that like it's not the whole reason why I can't introvert. I can't introvert it because like I just got sick of people at one point. But then I realized, like, after having a hard breakup and being like depressed and shit like that, I just got off my ass. But no, yeah, being an introvert was hard, especially like it was easy during COVID since I already been inside the house, but like it was difficult anyway, being introverted and stuff. But like, don't let that like people can function introverted as long as you have like that social construct or whatnot. Because if you're not social and you're introverted, it's gonna fuck with your mind, dude.
It is.
But no, let's get back to Genshin Impact. Now, both the characters are introverted, right? Like,
Yeah, they're
do they
both
have
intro.
reasons?
Um, Kali doesn't know how to really make so. Kali doesn't really know how to socialize,
Uh huh.
and Sucrose is the type of person who only knows how to say something if it involves something that she's interested in. And seeing that she's interested in science, and the only other person who is Albedo, she doesn't really talk to anybody. It even got up to a point where she like legitimately kidnapped a Hurley churl just to talk to it.
So I'm in the second person. I'm that person that will only talk about shit I'm interested in. So like, if I hang out with people, if they're not interested in the same thing I'm interested in, I'm not going to really say anything unless I know about it. Now, sometimes I do try to intersect myself in side conversations, but I'll just end up talking out of my ass if I don't know anything about it, or I just stay quiet. And I will be verbal about it too, because like I'll be like fucking da 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 da. Correct me if I'm wrong, because usually I'm not worthy, so I might be talking out my ass. So I don't mind being corrected if I'm talking out my ass or whatnot. But like, yeah, like it's really like I'm not socially awkward because I'm able to like to speak to like almost anybody, and I say almost anybody except for racist people, because racist people would be like, oh, I get to say Negro, why can't I? Da, 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 da. Then they just try to troll you and shit. I don't feel like that shit this month. It's not Black History Month. I don't gain power levels yet until like Juneteenth.
Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about Juneteenth. 'Cause I was about to say April, no, not April, but December 23rd.
Damn, continuing against an impact. So I want to go into some Avatar shit. Go ahead,
All
fam.
right, all right, all right. But they meet for the first time, and it's actually pretty funny because like it looks awkward. It looks awkward as hell because they're obviously introverts.
Hmm.
But it's still pretty. It's still like a pretty interesting scene to like look at and stuff like that. Um, you meet like some of the other characters here and there, and then after Sucrose and Holly actually talks to each other for a while, um Kali says that there was another reason why she came to Windbloom when she came to Mondstadt, and that was because she heard about this fairy tale and was wondering if it actually existed. This gives Sucrose a good idea to actually um try to solve Kali's suspicion about this fairy tale and whatnot. Meanwhile, like I mentioned earlier, Sino basically steals this whole stole like the whole show basically because it turns out that like Sino likes doing dad jokes. But the problem is he doesn't change expression. So like even though like some of the jokes are actually pretty funny, they're also pretty cringeworthy at the same time.
Uh huh.
And you just have Tainari because like that's his best friend, just constantly cringing every time he makes a dad joke.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna talk about dad jokes in like another topic, but go ahead.
So they meet Albedo. Sino actually gets Albedo to like sign his card, but it'll take like a couple of days and whatnot. And he tells Albedo like a joke like that, and they start like exchanging like dad jokes. It's pretty hilarious. Um, then of course you meet then of course you go into like the B plot of this whole thing where it's about trying to fulfill this prophecy, which is basically like a whole riddle. The riddle is trying to find like a secret location. Um, by no, not trying to find a secret location, but trying to find like a secret lantern by trying to solve this riddle, which obviously Venti already knows, because like he's the one that kind of made it. And you're
Of course he
basically
did.
supposed to find you're
With
supposed
his
to
drunk
find
ass. Ugh.
you're supposed to find four people who can answer all four riddles correctly. If I remember correctly off the top of my head, the first one was something about like a clock that's in a different dimension or some shit like that. What was the second one? One of them was something about a person that doesn't lie. The third one was um the third one was a person who can navigate you to the place, and the fourth one was like the third one was basically like a perfect navigator, and the fourth one was like the bravest person, a legendary like person that you know who is brave or some shit like that. So they basically go off through like a lot of people who they think could um a lot of people who they think could match all of these things, like the person who can answer like the whole paradox thing about like the clock, and then like the other three people of like one that doesn't lie, one that's very brave, and one that's a good navigator. Um, it actually comes down to like point two in this weird thing. Because it turns out that one of the people that that they are suspicious of that doesn't tell a lie is an NPC called Tamias.
Mm-hmm.
And basically Tamias he actually is the person who you talk to whenever you want to use alchemy to like get materials and all this other stuff like that because he's always on the alchemy bench. And it turns out that the reason why they chose him was because he made a huge promise to not tell a single lie to anybody until he gets uh until he falls in love until he gets the love of his life, which is another NPC that's in Leeway,
Wait, wait,
which
wait!
is
Stop, 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 stop! You're telling me this guy won't tell a lie until he gets his wife food?
pretty much
So then he's gonna start lying to her?
no,
No,
but
no.
he
Think of
think
the logic of that saying.
shit. You're right, huh?
I'm not gonna tell a lie until I get a girlfriend. That means if you get a girlfriend, you're gonna start lying to me. Like that. That's how you feel about it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not even gonna lie on that. But it turns out that it's another NPC that it was something that like a lot of the community was actually like shipping together because they
Yikes.
had like a decent interaction into one of the events. I forgot which one it was
Hmm.
last year where they both had an interaction, but they obviously like each other. So everybody started like hyping up that they'll get together someday.
No, are these characters generic characters or just like really good
These
looking
are
characters?
NPC characters. So
Okay.
Tamiz is the NPC in Mondstadt that teaches you how to use the alchemy bench.
So I have a question.
And
Has
huh?
the NPC in the game actually became a card or a banner?
Yeah, we have a few NPCs as cards.
Okay, cool.
And what was it? Oh, and the other one that he's in love with is an NPC from Leeway that she actually helps you out during one of the Archon missions.
Word?
During the main story.
Okay.
Which is very suggestive in a way.
How bad is it?
Like there's like a lot of sex puns in between for some of the shit she says.
Yikes. Hey, did you
You
know
try
in
to like
go ahead.
oh wait, what were you gonna say?
I said, did you know in I believe in China, anything that's sexual or like based off in homosexuality is rated mature adults for video games. So it could be like a wholesome video game and it has to be mature adult because like they have a gay couple in it or something. So Hogwarts Legacy is rated only adult in China because it shows a transsexual woman into it. And get this, they changed it on some fucking what you call that stupid shit, on some fucking Arthur shit or some Sailor Moon shit, saying that they're either cousins and they're a woman instead of the characters
Oh,
being
so
ambiguous.
it's similar to like how they did what was it, Neptune and Pluto and Sailor Moon? Was it
Yeah,
Neptune and Pluto?
yeah. But that makes me think: is Genshin Impact, even though it's based, even though it's a Taiwanese based game, is Genshin Impact rated only mature? I mean, only adult in China?
Nah, because it's not like a gay couple relationship.
Oh, okay, cool, 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 cool.
That's actually understandable. That's actually understandable. Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting to like figure out.
Hmm. But no,
But
continue, King.
where was I? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So they narrowed it down to like a bunch of people, and throughout the whole story, you actually go through. You actually have like Kali and Sucrose like team up together to like find these people and whatnot. At one particular point, they actually have a pretty interesting interaction because Kali at one point sits Sucrose down and asks if she can, you know, tell a life story and stuff like that. So after doing like a blackout and, you know, going through like a time skip of like telling her backstory and whatnot, Sucrose like kind of understands and they kind of like deepen their friendship and stuff like that, which is actually pretty cool. I will admit that. So they decided that in order to find who they think the best candidate is, that Sucrose will make a mailbox, and everybody who they suspect can answer this particular question. On whether or not they fit the description, will basically put like their answer like in the mailbox and stuff like that. So after all that, you narrow it down to Albedo, who thinks that he has the best answer to the clock question. You have Timaeus, that's basically the one who never lies. You have Mona, who is the perfect navigator, and then you have Klee, who is like the legendary hero, mainly because of her mother. But they all decide to try to like find this like try to find out about this puzzle together and everything else like that. And they it turns out that like during this whole time, you see like this NPC like witch lady that's over there following everybody around, but Rose Rosaria is actually like tracking her down at the same time.
Uh huh.
And she knows like about the prophecy, and she knows that the traveler and them are trying to figure out about the prophecy. So they were like, "Oh, well, hopefully you can like figure everything out and stuff like that." But she kind of acts like slightly creepy, so you kind of stay away from her.
Yikes.
Uh, Later, Venti congratulates you for figuring out like the whole thing, and he's all like, "Hey, here's the map to the place where the lantern is at." So after everybody who you gathered goes to this particular place, which is high up in the sky, um they actually try to see if they can answer the question by like sitting down on the table so like the lantern could like light up or something like that because they don't know if it's a trap or not.
Mhm.
So after doing everything, it turns out that it wasn't a trap, but you hear a voice out of nowhere, which is Alice, which is Clee's mom, which the voice actress also played Lady Demiresu, I think that's how you
Lemmy
say her name.
Dimitress.
Yeah, Lady Dimitrescu and
I got better at saying that name now. Like throughout the years of Resident Evil 7 being out, I got really good at. I don't know, Resident Evil 8 been out. I got really good at saying Lady Dimitress.
yeah,
It's like
yeah. So
Beatrice instead of
her.
saying beet rice. That's basically what that is.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Beet
So
rice.
after that, the NPC witch lady actually shows up, and then it turns out that she's supposed to be a student of one of Alice's friends, which is funny because like one of Alice's friends is also the one who taught Mona how to do astrology and stuff. So they get into like this long, weird ass thing about why this place exists, and it turns out that there was like a secret sisterhood called the Hexec. How do you say this? Like it's called the
Post it in chat. Post it
Hexarenzo.
in chat.
Yeah,
Post it in chat.
yeah. I'm gonna just call it the Hexarenzo or something like that. Um, and basically it was Alice and like five of her other witch friends. One of them would included the person who one including one of them who was the astrologer who taught Mona, and then like another one who taught the NPC like witch lady.
Hmm.
So it turns out that like they all was like a sisterhood of
Hexezekiel. Hexezekiel. Okay, that's intentional. So I'm about to look this up.
yeah, so it's so weird.
I got it.
I wonder if there's actually like a
There's a video on it right now. It's Genshin Impact. I'm watching a white guy with white highlights talking about it. Like look like he's about to one step away wearing blue hair on the side and becoming a Twitch streamer. This is wild, but you know those TikTok videos where like fucking they upload to YouTube and like it's terrible green screen, so they just keep phasing in and out.
yeah.
That shit.
So the actual meaning of the name is called Circle of Witches.
Hold on, let me hear what this guy says though. 'Cause I'm trying to learn the word.
All right. Wait, actually, while you do that, hold on for 1 second.
Uh huh. How the fuck do you? Oh, Heckin circle? No, that's not how you say that. How do you say that? Stop just saying that shit with an accent. God damn it. Are you back? Ah, dang. I think he can't hear me. He did say hold on for a bit. So I'm gonna look on Google to see how to say this. how to pronounce. It's a German word? That is wow. Hold on, y'all guys gotta hear this.
Hexencirkel.
I don't think I can actually fucking say that. I don't think I can say that at all. That's wild. Also, I can hear my voice inside of his headset. It's wild. But yeah, I guess we have to be right button real quick. I'm gonna keep the music on now. But wait, no, I hear some footsteps. He might be back. Oh. Well, let me turn this down. Yeah, I went to be right back as soon I would stop talking all that good stuff. But no, continue, King.
All right. Yeah. So the Hexen Circle. Okay, that's a lot easier than like how it's spelled.
Mhm.
Um, Basically, a mass majority of witches. I mean, yeah, mass majority of witches, which was like six of them all together. One of them being Clee's mom. One of them being Mona's teacher, and another one being the NPC witches teacher. Basically, since they were all busy with like their lives and everything else like that, they would take time to come together to the Hexen Circle to actually have like tea parties and stuff like that. Basically like to catch up when everything else like that. Sometimes they'll all come in person. Other times they'll do like the whole Star Wars thing where like everything's like holograms and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Um, they did this all the way until one of them, I can't remember exactly which one it was, actually found like a man and, became in love and then actually got married. And their last one that they had was like right before they got married and stuff like that. Um, let's see. Oh, here's the actual like riddles and stuff like that. So Alice was the one who never lies. Then there was one named Rhine Daughter, which was the flower that is not of this world. There was one which was Nicole, that was a guide who would never get lost. And there was another one called Anders' Daughter, that was a legend that never ends.
Uh huh.
Um, and basically they were all part of that particular riddle for like X amount of reasons and stuff like that.
Okay.
Uh, After learning about like that now put on lore that came out of nowhere that hit people like a freight train out of nowhere. It turns out that like the NPC which didn't really have like bad intentions whatsoever. You actually solve Collie's thing fairy tale, whether or not it actually like existed or not. You come back down. Tamias actually meets up with like the NPC and actually gets with her all together. Um, Kali got her wish and actually made a new friend, which was Sucrose.
Okay. Cool.
Uh, yeah, Sucrose is pretty happy on everything, on the interaction going as well as it did. Of course, like Sino's still making like dad jokes, but overall, I honestly want to say this was kind of lackluster.
Out of well, how was last year's?
Last year's was, if I remember correctly, last year's was the one where you had to overall find like a flower and stuff like that. Because one of the traditions of Windbloom is that you will want to usually have a flower that will represent something. And basically, what you would do is you'll have like certain flowers that come from Mondstadt, and you'll actually go through each character and why each character thinks that a flower represents like what Windbloom is all about. And at the end of it, when Venti would actually ask you to choose out of all the flowers that you went through, which one do you think represents Windbloom the most? Even though that there's a correct answer to this, which is, if I remember correctly, to Cecilia, which is actually which to be honest, is actually my favorite flower. But
Mm-hmm.
uh, I think that was the one that was actually supposed to be the correct flower, if I remember correctly. But I have to like look it up again. But outside of that, there was a few issues that I had about this particular thing in general. Um, the first was, like I mentioned earlier before, if you didn't read the manga, the interaction between Kali and Amber and like a few other like Mondstadians kind of feels lackluster. because you know for a fact that you're missing something and it doesn't really feel as nostalgic as if you were to actually like read the manga first and then go back to this particular event. The second issue is that legitimately whenever we have like an event and everything else like that, you usually see like a bunch of memes that come out of it. And like the only thing that a lot of the people in the community could focus on was Sino's dad jokes.
Because they're funny, right?
Yeah, they're mad hilarious. Like now you have like a whole bunch of memes of like either Sino telling dad jokes or Albedo and Sino going off of each other with dad jokes, which is pretty hilarious.
By the way, I was making a joke
And
because they were making a dad joke.
bruh. And then like I will admit the interaction between Kali and Sucrose and having two super introverted characters like be the main part of like the story, I think was an actually a pretty good touch, and it was actually pretty good that she met a friend that has like a similar that has like similar like problems to her and stuff like that.
Cool.
Uh, but outside of all that, like it really wasn't fun to watch, to be honest.
Why do you say that?
uh, it was yeah, like outside of like the few interactions and everything else like that, it really wasn't fun to watch. It kind of the ending of learning about the Henzexel wasn't really that good either because now you have like new lore that came out of nowhere
So I have a
that
question with Genshin
were
Impact. Does it have an actual end game, or do you think this is going to be affinity game like World of Warcraft?
is supposed to have. Okay, so here's the weird thing. When the game first came out, the game was supposed to last about maybe 5 to 7 years. But after figuring out that everybody was like, this became one of the most popular like gotcha games of all time, they decided to extend it to like at least 10 years.
Yikes! How long has World of Warcraft been out?
And wasn't World of Warcraft out since like 2003 ish? I don't remember. Let me look it up real quick. World of Warcraft. Oh, it was released in 2004.
So next
Since launch,
next year will probably be its 20th anniversary. Imagine if that last expansion is going to be end of service.
fuck.
But they just continue it on through like you go the game to beginning to end, which is like like patch notes. Damn, how many people will make it an end game now? Cause like you only have one character, right? Genshin Impact, right? Which is the main character.
Wait, what do you mean by one character?
Like in Genshin Impact, like the main character that you use is the character that you have, right? The one that twin sister or the twin
Yeah,
brother,
yeah,
depending on what
whichever
gender you
one.
pick.
Yeah, whichever gender you pick, the one is going to be the opposite.
Do they change like in
But
clothing or no?
sadly, no, which is something that a lot of people actually want. Like, I remember seeing like a few posts like a few days ago talking about that, like the travelers should always have like a regional outfit, which I think would be 100% cool. But like, at most, the thing that would change about the traveler is element that they're infused with will like change colors to certain parts of their clothing.
I would say because isn't the travelers is light?
Light.
Hmm?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Light alignment or light unlimited.
Mic off.
Well, an element doesn't really exist, but if I know, wait, uh, Oh, I think I know what you're talking about though. Like if there was like a light and a dark element, like the one that you choose will be the light one and the one that you don't choose will be like the dark one and stuff like that.
Mic
Yeah,
on.
because I was thinking like since you don't really talk about your sister anymore or anything with your sister because you're doing all these side quests or whatnot instead of like trying to save the world. But like I'm thinking like your sibling is gonna become like the bad guy in the middle of the story, whatnot. Once that happens, tell me.
No, they are.
They are?
Well, technically they are.
Like, do you know this is
So
official or
basic.
not?
Okay, so yeah, basically this is how it goes. At one particular point, you figure out that your sibling is working for the Abyss Order, and is
Mic off.
actually the king or queen, whichever one you
Mic
didn't
on.
choose, of the Abyss Order. And it also turned out that Conria, which existed 500 years ago, your sibling was part of that,
Uh huh.
and your sibling was part of that, and they saw that the unknown god actually destroyed, Conria. But the only people who knows about Conria to the full extent is most of
Mic off.
the intercom, except for not in
Mic
Hyrule.
on.
Now, does your character
Uh,
have amnesia?
no, they don't have amnesia.
Oh, so they're just super strong. They just can't fly anymore. Cause like I remember in the
So
opening scene you could fly. It was on some Kingdom
okay,
Hearts shit.
so yeah, okay, so basically what happens is at the beginning of the story, you where you see them flying and stuff like that,
Hmm.
and then they get encountered by the unknown god.
Yes.
So the unknown god actually defeats them, and whichever one you choose is the one that's going to be like the good one, and of course like the one that you don't choose is going to be the bad one. But the thing is, the one that you don't choose, you both get knocked unconscious going into Teviat, but the one that you don't choose is the one that wakes up first while you're still knocked out unconscious.
Mm.
And they go through like a bunch of events with the original like archons and stuff like that 500 years ago, and then the thing with Conria happens with the Archon War and all that, and now for some reason they joined the Abyss Order, which hasn't really given an explanation as to why they did so in the first place.
Okay.
So whenever you appear in an Archon, whenever you encounter an Archon, at the end of every quest, you basically ask them, "Hey, what do you know any whereabouts about my sister or brother, whichever one, about my sibling and whatnot?" And usually they'll give different answers, but it usually comes to one of the, "We don't want to tell you what happened because it was what happened in the Archon War was too horrific."
Okay.
So like Venti, he doesn't want to talk about it because he's already depressed about the whole thing in general. And he says, "Hey, go ask the Geo Archon." You go to Zhongling, and Zhongling says he
Jongling
knows.
sounds like a funny ass name. I'm sorry.
Zhongli
But go ahead.
knows everything that happens, but he said that because he's under the contract of the original of their sibling, he can't break that contract and tell them everything that happened,
Okay.
because he like his whole thing is he's supposed to be like the god of contracts, and his whole moral thing is he can never break one and stuff like that.
Okay.
Then you go to Inuzuma, and uh you see Raiden, but it turns out that during the Conry attack, she wasn't the original Archon. It was her twin sister that was the original Archon, and her original twin sister died, which made her the new Archon.
Okay, so it's like some Avatar shit.
Pretty much. And then Nahida turns out that she's a reincarnation of the original one, which is Ruka Hedeva, or however the hell you say her name.
Hmm.
And she basically made She basically made Nahida out of like a branch to become like I guess it's like a rejuvenation process and whatnot.
Okay.
Well, basically, she's like Groot. That's basically what the best way to describe it.
All
She's
right. All
Groot.
right. So, is there any more with the event you want to talk about?
Not necessarily. We can move on to something else.
Alright, cause like I just wanted to know, cause I don't play Genshin Impact like how you play Genshin Impact. The same thing with like other games, shit like that. So like I'm barely getting like snippets of the story because with me and lore, I get my lore from other people. I don't read. Well, I know this. I know it's gonna sound fucked up, and I know this gonna sound like a stereotype, but I don't usually like in RPGs read the lore unless it's like cinematic some shit or like it's voiced or said by voice or something like that. But I don't read very long text, especially if you want me like immerse me inside of a game or whatnot. Like give me voice acting or like if I'm reading something, it has to be like subtitles.
Oh, okay.
Or like if I'm like reading something, it has to be like an actual book. It can't be like digitally like I hop on a PC to listen and read, not to just read, you know? But then again, what don't let
Yeah.
you do audiobooks? I kind of hate audiobooks because like honestly, a battery can run out and you can just lose that audiobook and then you have to sit there and charge it. I know there's like audiobooks that like you could just put in the thing and just work forever, like a calculator. Like we should have kept those, honestly.
True.
But no, yeah, man, like lure and like video games sometimes eludes me unless I watch a retrospective or it's like a game that I played like a long time ago, like Legacy of Kain, bro. when me and my foster brothers, my foster brothers tell me we had all the Legacy of Kain games except for the ones that are on PlayStation. We loved the shit out of them, bro. Cause like the stories were good, like the story was really fucking good. So we're sitting here like trying to kill a boss so we can find out the next part of the story and shit. But no, what else can we talk about? So that was the Genshin Impact. So remember how last time you talked about how you fell into an AI rabbit hole?
Yeah.
I fell into kind of my own AI rabbit hole with streaming with AI streams.
There's AI streams. That's a thing.
Yeah, so so it started off with one AI stream with the Seinfeld. Nothing. It's called Nothing Forever, which is a Seinfeld AI generated episodes, right? They made from crude ass animations and shit, and basically tell jokes. Now the AI was getting better and better and better, and it was 24/7, so it was constantly going on, constantly generating shit like that, right? Until
Right.
Now, mind you, this was on Twitch. Until it started getting a little bit anti-Semitic or a little bit transphobic, I think. But it's kind of a Kramer moment.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I thought like it had something to do with Kramer.
Oh,
I'm not even
it's
gonna
a
lie about
real
that.
Kramer moment because like uh the comedian he does a joke. The AI doesn't laugh. No, no. The AI says I was gonna do a joke about how this, and that, but I noticed that would be a terrible thing for me to say. And usually there will be kind of chuckles and whatnot, but the audience didn't laugh, so the audience and the AI didn't agree as well. So yeah, apparently they got canceled for 2 weeks.
Bruh.
It's the most funniest shit. But this rabbit hole involves one that involves characters from Vroid Studio. So this one's called It's Always Break Time, which involves three characters. One character who I'm gonna call Val because I can pronounce his name, and Yuki and Yumi and Sumi, I think. So Sumi is the bubbly girl, Yuki is the emo girl, and Val is the guy and they're all friends, right?
Right.
And they always hang out during break time, talk about inspiring things or stories or like just funny jokes or talk about their day or whatnot. Now this is also AI generated, right? But it's dealing with V-Ray characters. But there's a plot to here, like a hidden plot. So in this hidden plot, they know they're stuck in purgatory, and they know eventually they have to run away from a monster. And while they're running from this monster, they always encounter this dead body. and it gets really fucking eerie for a second, and then it just cuts to the next episode, which is them doing like break
What?
time. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Hold on, I think I have a couple of clips that I made on you on fucking Twitch real quick. But no, the shit is fucking wild. And then I got into then there's the Steam Hams one. The Steam Hams one is just epic as fuck, my guy.
Oh no, not steam hams.
Yeah, so basically it's the Steam Hams joke, but AI generated, and it see how close they can get to it, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. But then it becomes a meta joke, and then it evolves on that joke, and then like the joke will become like some weird ass fucking not even the original joke. Like he will admit that everything's on fire and shit, and they will like call the ambulance and stuff, and it's fucking weird. But let me find my channel real quick. Channel. Oh yes. Where's my videos, huh? uh, where's my videos? Hold on. I'm on my channel right now. We streaming. It doesn't show me my videos instantly, so I'll probably have to go to video producer. Yeah, there we go. Clips. Clips I created. I don't have a stream of that one, but this is one of the fucking how do I share? There we go. This is one of the fucking clips that I got. It's like a docu series, but it's all AI generated. Here, this is one of the clips. I'm gonna sit here and just let you read the title and then watch the video and tell me when you're done. I'm gonna post it here in chat too because it's actually is a clip. Tell me when you're done.
What? Why would somebody want to have a dry butthole?
so
What is up with that body?
so it's AI generated.
What the hell?
Yeah, so basically, there's different kind of AI generation ones. I like this one and Always Break Time because Always Break Time seems to have like a plot to it, and they have other ones. The Always Forever has a season 2 now, where they fixed a couple of bugs or whatnot, and they made the jokes a little bit more better. Also, I'm gonna follow another one. Where is it? Um, I'm just gonna like link the Watch Me Forever. House Manifest, I already posted that one. There's a lot here. Yeah, man, I've been slowly just like getting to the shit. So Watch Me Forever is the other comedy show, I believe, which is based off a Maddie's or Maddie's Cafe. Ever heard of that show?
No, I never heard of it.
Hold on, let's see. Nothing Forever season 2. Da 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 da. It's supposed to be actually based off something. AI ML generated TV show. I guess it's his own TV show that's based off of what's gonna call it. But here's another link to it. But yeah, basically yeah, booty hole Sam, my guy. This is take all that booty hole Sam.
Oh my god.
Man, so yeah, man, like I've been enjoying some of these. I'm gonna post the other one too in chat. The always break time because always break time is fucking wild, dude.
That sounds like it is.
Not mute that. I'm gonna paste it here, and then I'm gonna paste it in here just because I can. But yeah, that's been my AI fucking rabbit hole on Twitch. Oh, they changed the font. What? They changed the font.
Bruh.
Damn it. That's the fourth time they did that shit. But no, yeah, that was fucking me going to my AI rabbit hole. How was the Chris Rock special? Because I want to watch that shit so bad.
Wait, you haven't watched it?
I only watched the Dave Chappelle joke. No, not the Dave Chappelle joke, the Will Smith joke.
Um, should I really talk about it then?
No, talk about it because my bro, because I asked about my bro, he's like, Basically, he talked about the same shit that we all said all this year or whatnot. He said it's not that really that funny, but like I'm gonna watch it anyway. Even if you spoil it, bro, I'm still gonna watch it. You know how I am. So spoilers.
So, okay, basically his whole comedy bit was about what do you call it? Selective arguments or something like that.
Selective argument. Explain.
All right. So he basically talks about like how everybody is hypocritical about stuff where everybody's hypocritical about a situation because they will blame everybody for doing one thing, but if somebody has a certain status, then they won't talk about them at all and basically ignore whatever they do. One of the
Mr.
interesting
B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
you stupid.
No, because
One of
the
the
Mr. B situation, like everybody would talk about you. You start doing nice things and shit like that, talk worse about you. But if you have this particular fetish that doesn't hurt anybody, but it's degenerate, nobody really gives a shit.
Well, the interesting example he used was R. Kelly and Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah,
He
let's
said they
go.
did the same crime, but like nobody gives Michael Jackson the amount of shit that everybody gives R. Kelly for. And he said the main reason was because one of them has better music than the other.
Ew, that's a good black joke. That's a really good quote unquote black joke because people are gonna take that out of context of Chris Rock. Oh, this is because supported pedophiles or some shit. No, it's just a black joke. I hate fucking Twitter people, dude. I hate.
Yeah, he was also talking about that too, because he was also making fun of clout demons and all that.
Does he use the term clout demons?
No, he doesn't
Damn
use
it.
the term. He doesn't use the term clout demons.
But we know what
But
he's talking
he
about.
was basically saying that like America is falling into like a category of wanting to be noticed, and he was all like, "There's like four ways of being noticed. One of them is showing off your ass. That's one of them. Uh, the second one is social media. The third one is about clout, and like the fourth one, I kind of forgot like what the fourth one was. So that shit
Probably
was
video
hilarious
games,
too.
but like.
No, he was talking about like how society wanted to become like more attention seeking and all that other stuff like that, which he's not wrong.
Dude, the four horsemen. We have the clout demons, but we have the four horsemen of those clout demons. Holy shit, Chris Rock! Thank you, Chris Rock. I gotta watch this now. Well, no, continue.
um, but I think the most hilarious thing uh is him basically what is it building up to the Will Smith joke thing,
Hmm.
because like he gives like little hints here and there about him talking about the whole Will Smith thing. Like he said something about Snoop Dogg, and then because I kind of forgot what it was, and then he had to put a disclaimer saying that he wasn't trying to beef with Snoop Dogg, unlike some other rapper that we know.
Cause Snoop Dogg will probably kill him and we'll get away with it. Hey, we got two different. Hey, hold on. Holy shit. This joke's also applied to Snoop Dogg and OJ.
Actually, he did talk about OJ too. That was the funny thing about it.
Oh shit. Go ahead, King. Continue. I want to hear more about this comedy special.
Oh man. And then what was another thing that he was talking about like a few other things though, but then when it led up to like him finally talking about how he felt about uh the Will Smith slap, bruh went off on Will Smith.
I know, but like, how the fuck you didn't punch the nigga who was getting your wife's dick sucked by, but you gonna slap me for a joke, nigga? Are you crazy? But no,
He was all like, "You should be mad at August."
I know, but you know what? I've been thinking, what if all this shit that Will and Jada is going through was just only for clout? And I've said this, and Chris Rock said the same thing I have said, bro. Like, if this shit was all that serious, why put it out there? Like,
Facts.
mind you, August should have shut the fuck up because honestly, I think Will fucked somebody, and Jada let them. Why about you? Jada was in there coaching Will. Like that's how you do it, Will. I told you that was always trash. You do it like this, motherfucker. Whoops on the strap and shows him how to do it with another woman. You see how she moaning? You see how she's screaming, Will? Like
uh,
Tupac always made me
uh,
squirt. Will, those are only jokes. We're not dissing you, bro. You know, you can slap the shit out of us. Like, fucking. Because I'm scared if Will Smith slaps me, he'll take my power of being naturally funny. Or naturally, not naturally funny, but able to improvise and be funny about it. Because I'm not naturally funny because everybody doesn't laugh at my jokes. But because a lot of people don't know me. But that's besides the point. I'm just scared that Will Smith's slapping power might make him stronger somehow. Because watching Will Smith set versus when Chris Rock was doing this little set on Will Smith, bro, fucking yeah, man, I think this shit should have been did privately, bro. Like the apologies and shit. Cause like
True.
didn't Will Smith say he tried to apologize to Chris Rock, but he wasn't able to get in touch with him?
Something like that.
But yeah, man, that's and it's funny too, cause you see the picture of Will, Jada, and Chris together and shit like that. And then a narrator comes in. They're our best friends until they weren't. Then it turns out all the negative and shit with a slow ease in. But no, how'd you like
Facts.
the special though?
That shit was actually pretty funny, and it was definitely worth it. Because
Okay.
he's speaking like a lot. I kind of forgot, like, Chris Rock's the type of comedian that would actually speak, like, the truth about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we still got a lot of people who still speak the truth. It's just like usually get canceled. The
True.
thing about Chris Rock is Chris Rock could bridge over to like the white people and people understand his jokes, but then again, people will just laugh at us. This yeah, look at us laughing at black people issues. Yeah, ha ha ha, funny black people. Black people are sure funny, huh, hun? Yes, David. Tyrone over there. Tyrone over there hugging up with hugging up with his wife. Tyrone's like, shut up, nigga, I'm trying to laugh.
Bruh.
But nah, that was just another Sneeko joke. But no, fucking, yeah, fam, dude, oh yeah, I'm just gonna end up watching this special because, like, honestly, everybody knows if you've been watching the Lord of the Podcast, I don't really get spoiled by spoilers unless it's something like I don't need to be sure, like by like gameplay or whatnot, or like how hard something's gonna get, or like bosses. But no, yeah, man, fucking about video games, bro. I've been watching. Me and my bro been watching the Last of Us actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro, it's pretty fucking good. And yes, we did have to say pause during the gay scenes. We have to sit there because dude have to be winded because home dude from Community in there, the guy who just throw the computer meme away, he plays as yeah.
Oh.
I wonder if he's actually gay though, because like
Oh.
in the game, my god brother he was um telling me that how they did this whole part, you have to find notes, and you found out like his lover died, and he's the one that's shooting at you and shit like that, right? But you end up like killing him and all that stuff. And yeah, seeing it now, he's like he I think he was said something like seeing it now is like a lot more better, but like I didn't want to see the gay shit. Like we didn't want to see these guys. Like they went and got a bit too over where they had the niggas in bed.
Oh no.
But like I find it weird though because like they put so much emphasis on it, dude. Like if they were kissing, they just saw like the aftermath of it, we would have been fine. Maybe saw a little butt slap. But no, these two dudes mounted, and the weird part is it was against a Barra and a little like fucking old little twink dude. Because like how lucky has a gay man you have to be to find another gay man and y'all two just fall in love? Like I know it's been a while, and y'all, and like beating off can only do so much. But like, imagine being a gay dude finding another gay dude in after like the zombie apocalypse or whatnot, bruh. Cheeks were clapped. But no, it was a really good story because like it just went into like the relationship of them and how they grew as people or whatnot. Like dude wasn't first trusting, but like with them being together, you became more trusting of others or whatnot. Like no one died because no one died because they were attacked by zombies or whatnot. They actually had a pretty well good spot, like fortress or whatnot, because the character from the community from Community actually like built some shit. But no, the other guy he ended up having cerebral palsy and he couldn't like walk. He was like a hindrance. So dude went and assisted suicide. So in the end of the episode, and this made me super sad. And we talked about this in the other in last time. Dude ended up drinking a cocktail full of pills and all that stuff, and it's a very sad story. They went out very sad, and yeah, that was one of the really good episodes that I enjoyed. Also, they did the DLC episode from the game for the first game.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they got a really good fucking actress. And the sad part though, she was has dark skinned it. I was mad as
Mm,
fuck. I was like, they need a sister, like the young woman who's playing the what's her face. When they brought her up, I was like, they probably not gonna have her. I was like, when they said her name, I was like, oh, that's her. Cause like in the game,
bruh.
she dies in a fucked up way. Cause fuck man, Ellie, dude, damn dude, Ellie, the actress who plays Ellie is a fucking beast. I hope she does some like nerdy shit like in the future or some shit that involves like cartoons or more video games because she. Okay, so I don't know. She kind of have a flat face, but it fits because like she's just a kid. But yeah,
Oh,
cause she looks like a real kid. She looks like no fucking super child, no
a
super strong
super
child
child.
that look all fucking sexy during an apocalypse and shit. But like no, wait, pause. I'd say pause, pause. So I'm talking about like how superstar children look too handsome for their roles. I have to do a pause there.
Oh, like very generic and stuff like that.
Yeah. But anyway. So she looks like as a real child would look like instead of not like Edward from Twilight. And like she actually has the same energy as Ellie, even though Ellie barely had any energy in the video game. But I wish they would have had the giraffe scene. But then that
There
was
was a
to show.
giraffe scene.
Yeah, so there was a scene where Ellie and Joe ends up like going where zoo was currently at, and end up meeting up with one of the animals that were there, which is a giant ass fucking which is a giant ass fucking giraffe. But it also makes us realize that the cordyceps don't really attack animals, but they only attack humans. Just how like some cordyceps only attack one species, which is ants, or the violent cordyceps.
Oh, okay.
So they showed the DLC episode where, and also too, I gotta find that meme again with the black girl and Akuma. I gotta find that shit again. That shit's funny. But no, yeah, fucking really good fucking show. We get to see how fucked up Joel is, cause there's this scene where Joel's interrogating two people, right? After Ellie got taken by this nasty ass nigga. And yes, I'm gonna call him a nasty ass nigga because he's legitimately a nasty ass nigga. How the fuck you gonna try to rape someone during a fire, nigga? What?
What?
That's wild. No,
That sounds wild.
but no. That's besides the point. That's besides the point. Fucking fucking shit. What was on? Oh yeah, we can see how brutal Joel is. So Joel's interrogating two people, right? And he beats the shit out of one of them to the point where he stabs in his leg right under his kneecap. So niggas like, oh my god, this shit sucks. Please stop, right? So Dude's like, oh, tell me where Ellie is, da 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 da, and they one of the dudes tell them, and the other dudes behind them's like, dude, he told you everything, please, just let us go. We have families. It's like I don't care about your family, cause Joe's brutal as fuck, and especially like okay, so I know I'm gonna echo something that Double Toasted said, and also echo something that another person said. You're playing a video game character, my guy. Of course, Joe's going to be brutal because you're behind the wheel shooting 40 niggas.
Bro,
You don't see Joel and them going to that much combat until they get into like the city or whatnot. And even then, it's very. You know what's funny about this show?
what?
You barely see any cordyceps or any zombie monsters.
Really?
Barely. Like you know how in The Walking Dead, there's always like one. There's always like at least one zombie.
Yeah, because it's always walking in the background.
Yeah, fucking in The Walking Dead, the cordyceps already dead or like it's non-active. And when it's active, yeah, some people's gonna get fucked up. But like you rarely like you only see like a whole shit ton of cordyceps is when this town is chasing Ellie and Joel um to oh it's when they first meet up with the other brother, the son and father, the young son and father, and that's another sad story too. Because in the game, I don't think he killed himself in the game.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because it's so in the episode they end up being escorted out by this black family, right, that's running away from this woman and this dude, right, who was fucking horrible. It's like she's basically Karen but nice. It's like she sounds really nice, dude. She doesn't sound like she raises her voice at anyone, and that's really fucking terrifying.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking anyway. So in the scene, right, the little kid gets bit, and like, cause they got attacked by a bunch of cordyceps, and yeah, dude gets bit, and the son he's deaf, and cordyceps they go by sound. They end up getting blind after a while, after turning or whatnot, right? They just go like super blind,
Right.
but they got pinpoint actually on hearing, right? But remember the kid's deaf. So, the kid was like, "Hey, stay up with me, all this shit," and Ellie tried to, but like the kid's already dead, and like this is why I said this shit has really good fucking actors, because holy shit, this kid was a really good zombie actor, bro. They told this kid to go crazy on this little girl, and he was like, "Okay." And yeah, we do see sure to get shot in this. And so in the episode, this is episode before episode 8 right now. This I think this is episode 4 or 5. Um, I could be wrong. Could be 6. No, 6 was the gay episode. 4 was the no. Let me remember. 3 was the gay episode. 4 and 5 were the episode the black family or whatnot. Because Ellie and them gets to the city, and then after that it shows the episode of them of the inverse of the black family end up meeting Joel and them at the end, and it shows their story in the other episode. And so they go back into the end, and what happens with the black family or whatnot? What happened with the kid? He gets bit. Ellie panics like her actual real kid would do, and she's like, Ellie knows she's immune, so she tried to use her blood to put inside his, but it doesn't work that way apparently. And what they need was the cordyceps, and we're gonna find out in that's in Ellie, but we're gonna find that out later on because how the cordyceps works and stuff like that. But fucking what else? Yeah, the kid ends up turning it. So Ellie ends up walking. So the kid's up staying up, just looking outside, right? Because he's blind and he lost his sight, right? But all he can see is just like a whiteness. So
Right.
Ellie touches his hand. The kid is like instantly, nigga, nigga, just tackles the shit out of her, bro. And so they crash into the living room. The father and Joe wakes up, and fucking dude's like, wait, what the fuck's going on? He's like, oh, he's infected. He's infected. He got bit. And so Ellie sounded like a real kid panicking, right? And like
Right.
Ellie could play scared. I mean, the actress who played Ellie. Oh, by the way, she's a British actress. Actress.
Yeah, a mass majority of the actors and actresses are from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I didn't know that because she sounds American too well. She does it too good.
You know how it's weird how like British actors could sound like so American very perfectly. Because like remember like the first time where like everybody figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up. I was like, this dude's really British. Dude, that shit fucked me up badly. So, um, the father, they end up, Joel and them end up struggling, end up arguing, be like, hey, should we kill him or not? And he was like, no. He grabs a gun from Joel and shoots the kid himself. He shoots his own son, and he's like, why did I do that? And he's just standing there like, why did I do that? And he's looking at Joel and them. He's like, "Why did I do that?" And like he just end up late term abortion boarding himself. And yeah, man, that was a very sad story. Like the games, like I mean, games, the genre like horror or post apocalyptic are so horrible because like it just shows how depressed humans can go and how depressing it can get and how bad it can get. It's just human suffering basically from other humans and during a survival situation. But
True.
but no, so far we have one more episode, and the episode and that episode is gonna be the end of the game where fucking somebody gets destroyed. Now, if this does get a season two, and if we do see fucking Joe die, a lot of people are still gonna be upset because they haven't played the games. This is gonna be weird. Now, the show does say, hey guys, if you like watching this, play the game, please. Play the game, so people could get like that idea of what they're getting into, instead of just judging it by what they show on the show. Because you know how internet people on the internet are, who don't play video
Yeah.
games or don't know anything about any other culture or not, or who are willfully ignorant. You get
Yeah, that's
toxicity and
true.
stuff. But no, the show is really good. Nobody complained about the gay scenes or anything about this. The show is fucking solid. It's like I'm watching The Boys all over again. But with that said, you want to talk about on the playlist?
Yeah, we can do that.
Wow, Megan Thee Stallion, Ice Spice, and Yama. Do we have to go into this?
Okay, there's a slight reason why I actually decided to do this.
But Ice Spice is my crush, and she was 25. Is she 25 or she's 22?
No, no, let me look it up real quick.
Is this that whole Twitter post that they made about Kim Kardashian's daughter dressing up as Ice Spice?
No, but I did see something about like oh, Ice Spice is 23.
Oh, so she could get it then. The
Pretty
only
much.
black ginger who I want to pull the. You know what? What if she doesn't have actual red hair? What if this is a wig? Like I seen it. I
Bruh.
seen her in cornrows. I know it's real. Shut up, everybody on the internet. I'm just making a joke. Wait, have you seen her in cornrows? I think I've seen her in
Nah.
cornrows. But no, Ice Spice can get it. But that's besides the point. Why is Ice Spice on this list, my guy? I know why Megan Thee
Okay,
Stallion's on there.
there's a good there okay, so here's the thing. As you know, March is Women's Appreciation Month, and we actually had like Women's International Day like last week. So I was like, hey, why don't I try to find like a female rapper that is modern instead of like trying to find a female rapper that is like from the old school? Because like I can easily make the argument of like, hey, there probably is like there's definitely like a lot of decent like female rappers from like back in the day compared to like how it is today. So I was like, how about I give it a chance? How about I give it a chance? So at first I was originally gonna do this into a three part. In Megan Thee Stallion was gonna be part one, Ice Spice was gonna be part two, and Young Ma was gonna be part three. The
So,
thing is
were you
that the
gonna read?
album's
Were you gonna
out.
like listen to their albums?
I actually did because like the issue that I had with all this was the album I was gonna listen to, Megan Thee Stallion from was from the album Sugar, but it turns out it's not an album, and the reason being was because I actually do like the song Savage, right?
Hmm.
But it turns out it doesn't really come from an album; it comes from an EP, so it's pretty short.
So like
It's
four
like
albums on the EP.
No. It's like there's only like 9 songs on the EP, so like at most like the EP is like 20-25 minutes, right? So I was like, that's not like good enough for me to actually use this as like a basis of whether or not making the sounds pretty ass cheeks or not. So I decided was like, hey, let me try to do the album that came, like her first out, like her debut album, which was called like Good Game or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, I listened to both of them. There was a song on Sugar that I will admit was actually pretty fire, and most of that was the beat. But outside of that, it was actually something that is basically going to be going towards my whole argument to this. But after
Is it
listening to
about
like
pussy popping on a handstand?
pretty much, that's pretty much the major issue that I have with this is there's too much of that going on. I'm gonna just be real with you on that. It gets boring very quickly. Like you know that meme with like Stephen A. Smith where he's just like looking like where he just like have that like neutral really nigga face,
But
right?
Alicorn, it's not made for us. This is made to empower women so they can make sure they can be comfortable with their sexuality and stuff. This is not made for
How is
us,
this
nigga.
empowering women? Here's the issue, and I know it's understandable that it does come with being the opposite sex, but how is that empowering?
Well, I think it's because they're. I think because ghetto women think it's not empowering to talk about how like powerful your pussy is and how much niggas and money you can get with it. Besides having actual bars and being lyrical and stuff, it's like the mobile rapper argument. Honestly,
But I mean, okay, having like one, like maybe like 2, 3 artists doing that at the same time, so you have like a mini conversation on, like, so you have like a mini genre of like stuff that actually people want to do. Understandable, but like having nearly every single female rapper do like this exact same thing and talking about the
dude, I
exact
just
same
accepted the
thing and
fact. I
everything
just
else like
accepted the
that.
fact that just black women are just really fucking horny.
I
I just
mean, there's a
accepted that.
difference. There's just a difference between being very horny and being, I don't know,
Like they talk
like,
about man always thinking about fucking sex, but look at the songs that most of these women are top women are bringing out.
but at least like, okay,
And mind you,
I would say,
they get money and shit like that. We're not hating or anything like that. Like I want to bang Ice Spice,
oh my
like dead
god.
ass. I want to hit that. What's my penis?
But okay,
Consensually,
okay,
consensually.
okay, okay. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. When you look at let's put like maybe let's put three female rappers all together. When you
Okay,
look at let's say
Missy Elliott.
Megan, no. When you look at like let's say Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, and Ice Spice, what is the difference between all three of them?
Different skin tones.
But it's basically the same. It's basically the same person, but the only difference is different skin tones.
Yeah, or different cuz honestly they do have different styles like if you really do listen to the beats, like Ice Spice really got better beats, but most cause it's mostly just party music or fucking music, honestly. Like this music is not made to like enjoy this music, it's made to like fuck to or whatnot or have like a bad bitch theme, you know? Cause we need that in 2023. Bad bitch themes. Every fucking LP and or single has to be a bad bitch theme. Cause you know
But
bitches
it's
gotta be bad bitches.
hypocritical.
I know, but you can't stop a bad bitch from talking about how to be a bad bitch. It's like how Andrew Tate talking about being a pimp. You can't really stop them. They have to go through their shit until they find out they can't be bad bitches at like after being like 56 or some shit like that. And yes, that is a joke.
I mean, you gotta think about it this way. You
Hey,
gotta
at
think about
least
it this
we're
way,
not no
right?
scrubs, okay? I got sick of that shit as
Uh,
well. God damn it.
I actually liked it a lot better when I didn't realize what they were talking about.
Remember how in high school, how no scrubs, like every fucking little girl, like, I don't want no scrub, you're a scrub. To turn out, like, these women now have, like, 6 kids by a scrub ass nigga.
Nah. We can take it back. How come the fighting game community hasn't taken it back? That's like the perfect song for the fighting game community to take back.
I don't think they never had it.
I mean, they never had it though. But that would be like, I'm surprised that
Oh, you know what
never
happened? We traded it for
occurred.
somebody just getting fucked. That's why.
Uh,
Yeah, that's why we lost no scrubs.
oof.
But no, fuck yeah. Ah, shit, I'm gonna get
So
canceled.
after getting like in, well, don't get me wrong, like every once in a while there was like a Megan Thee Stallion song. I was like, okay, this is actually pretty cool. Or it'll be like, oh, this is a good beat, and then you hear the lyrics and it's like, really, really,
Yeah, like that's why I was like,
you wasted this perfect beat for that.
that's why I say like Missy Elliott is like the perfect female rapper because like she had bars, and yeah, she did have sex music. Get Your Freak On was about fucking dead ass.
Exactly.
But like,
But here's the thing. I think like in order to become like a decent female rapper, like if you're gonna have music like that, yeah, go for it. Have music like that, but that have
but and also
shit will can't be
a
like
lot of
that.
these women, also a lot, not a lot, but like I noticed that like most like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion, they're doing other shit besides music.
True. I mean, because they have the image to do so.
Because they're doing way much more shit than this music. That's why they're bringing out like not that many songs and singles and shit. And I'm thinking that's like, and Missy Elliott, like Missy Elliott used to do the same shit too, but you rarely see her. Like she used to do more of her music
That's
than like,
because Missy Elliott is doing more of like producing instead of actually rapping.
yeah, oh
That's
she
what
did
she's
used to
been doing
produce
the
music
whole
and shit,
time.
huh?
Yeah, yeah. So she's more of a producer than a rapper, kind of like how Dr. Dre is.
Ah, remember Dr.
Yeah,
Dre used to
yeah. So
sing?
she. Oh my God,
I'm
no,
kidding, I'm
we're
kidding,
not
I'm
going to talk
kidding.
about that.
Nigga was in bell bottoms and the whole outfit with a whole squad. Talking about baby, come on and get this dick. Dude, how the fuck did we get hip hop so late?
Wait, what do you mean?
Why? So we didn't get hip hop during around the same time. It came like a couple of years after the East Coast got it. It came to here like a little bit late because we still had like disco pop for black people or disco hip hop or whatnot, or whatever it was called back then. Or we still
True.
had like quote unquote boy bands. But no, fucking continue because like, yeah, man, because like most of the songs that we hear from the top three are just pussy popping songs. So let's, because I haven't actually heard the third girl. I haven't heard any of her stuff, Young Ma.
Oh, I'm gonna get to that in a little bit. All right. So then I was like, okay, well, it's pretty disappointing. Let's try somebody else. Let's try Ice Spice because that's a lot of people what everybody's into.
Oh,
And
we
of
got that
course her
bubble
music
figure. Oh my
and of
god.
course her music was ass.
No, she has nice ass. How is the music's ass? It's still her booty, bro. She's gonna do that bikini shoot, and niggas is gonna sip, and I'm gonna be right around with. I'm sorry, I'm getting gross. I apologize. I know it's Women's History Month. I totally apologize.
I mean, you also have like Corey LeRae who has no ass but still wants to shake it anyway. But that's besides the point.
Over here shaking two breasts. I was over here shaking two breasts, a chicken breast.
Pretty much.
No, I'm sorry.
But Ice Spice doesn't necessarily have like an album yet per se. So I just listened to like the EP
Uh huh.
and I listened to enough. I didn't even finish it. I listened to enough of it and I was like, yeah, there's nothing
Is
in
every
here
song
that's
that
very
she had was
good.
about pussy popping? Like, did she have some songs that are not talking about
Pretty
pussy
much.
popping?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I think like the single that she got famous for is like the only one that kind of sort of has like that's kind of sort of like there. But outside of that, she's just nothing but a drill, NY drill version of Megan Thee Stallion and
I don't
whatnot.
even like drill.
Drill rap is actually pretty good, honestly. I personally like I like the UK drill better than New York drill, to be honest.
Is there any West Coast drill or nah?
Not that I know of. I think like the only three parts I know of like drill rap the most is Chicago, New York, and the UK.
Okay.
Um
So, Young Ma, how how
Okay,
how bad
so
is it?
not that bad.
What you mean?
All right, so I decided to listen to her album. Hold on, let me go to it real quick.
Wait, she actually have a full album?
Yeah, because she's actually been around for like a cool while,
It's probably
actually.
why.
Um, oh damn, she almost is old. Well, actually, I'm like a month older than her, actually.
Oh, really? She's our age?
Yeah, she's our age.
That's probably why she got
Um,
bars. She on a sack fox shit. I'm kidding. Yo, we need to see a
so
woman to do parody like Zach Fox in hip hop. We need that. Like, seriously.
that either that or what's his face BFB the Pac Man.
Who was the chick who did the shit with the Lonely Island? Was that Nicki Minaj?
I forgot. I almost forgot about that song in general.
Wait, who did Anaconda? The shit.
Anaconda was Nicki Minaj.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I had to say
Oh
the shitty one
God.
because even though that song is pretty poppin', because the beat was pretty hard, like she didn't like ask for royalties or anything.
Yeah, that's actually true.
But I don't know. They
Um,
probably finished that. I don't know. We haven't got any more details after that. But like the song's still fire though. But I
it
don't like the
it
song because
was.
compared to the original one, I'd rather have the original one
Yeah, you're right. You're
because
right.
it's just a pussy popping song. But go ahead.
I mean, they both are.
Yeah, but it's a guy talking about booty though. It's different when it comes from a man because we all could relate. Like
Wait,
hearing it
let's
from a
quickly.
woman, that's just us being horny with our dicks hard, listening to shit, trying to nod our head, trying to think how good fucking Megan Thee Stallion pussy is gonna be because she's selling that shit like it's crack and it's looking kind of delicious right now.
Okay, let's actually talk about that for like a cool second, because I remember that was one of the major counter arguments to like that whole thing is like, oh, so it's okay for like a man to like make like a music that's basically about sex, though when a female does it, it's like completely wrong.
Yeah, but like,
And here's the
go ahead.
here's the thing. We have like for a prime example, Two Live Crew that basically that's all they talk about, like right?
Hold on, hold on. I can get another counter. In the mid to early '90s, we had songs where guys encouraged women to pop that pussy. Remember those songs? They were just hard ass, freaknik, powerful ass songs that we used to hear on the radio. Yes, nigga, the radio. So fucking you can just blow that argument out of the way. Has men actually used to encourage this shit? And then there was women who was there used to rap with those niggas, encouraging that shit. So saying that we get more mad at women, yeah, because we want to see something different coming out of women. Because usually those male rappers that only talk about pussy popping usually evolve after a while. Women,
True.
some female rappers, because basically that is the goat, will just stay on just pussy popping, and then they just come out irrelevant. Like I bet you K-Tay, that little fucking brat, is probably becoming irrelevant after a fucking while. What? When did you last heard anything from her after she came out on Dr. Phil? One LP and that's it.
Actually, I never thought about like I forgot all about trying to listen to like what was her name? Bad Baby or something like that.
Oh yeah, Lil Tay is bad baby, huh? I keep forgetting
Was
about that. I keep on thinking they're two different people, but they're not. Unless they are. We should look this up.
wait, what was the name you said?
Lil Tay. K
Little
Tay, K
Tay
Tay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on.
or Little K Tay
I gotta rewind this. Luckily, we're on
or Little
stream.
Tay K? Uh no, Tay K was the one I did last week.
Oh, then who the fuck I was thinking about? Yeah, it is little baby. It is her. Yeah, I keep on fucking muddling the names of her because
Yeah,
like
bad
no, it was little Tay.
Little Tay. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on, let me see. Little Tay.
Hold on.
Why is it not typing? What the? Little
Catch Me
Tay.
Outside girl rapper name. It's Bad Bart Baby. Oh, why'd she spell it like that? Hey,
Yeah,
yo, bro,
that's why I
hold
said
the
it's
fuck
Bad
on.
Baby.
She spelled bad
Yeah, it's
BHAD.
BHAD.
Fuck out of here. No, we're skipping this woman. No, let's continue with the original fucking conversation. Okay, so the argument between men popping pussy versus women popping pussy. So yeah, because they used to like just like encourage that back in the day. So like it wasn't like people were getting mad. It was just like that's all y'all got. Really, this is about popping pussy? Like, come on, give us something. Like, we know you bad bitches. You don't have to tell us like every single fucking album.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, you established that. What else do you bring? What else do you bring to the table? Like,
like,
talk about something else.
and this is only in hip hop. This is not any other genre. Like R&B, women are goats in R&B because they got the songs, bro. They got those fucking songs. Like Alicia Keys, she the fucking goat. Uh, she can also get it even at the age she is right now. Who else can get
Um,
it?
I did what's her face? Damn, why can't I think of her name right now?
Now I probably know who you're talking about.
I mean, there was SZA that I kind of want to like still check out and whatnot, and then there's also shit, what was her name? Hold on, let me try to find the name real quick. But there was
Because
also like another R&B artist that I was actually like checking out for like a cool. Oh, her. That's what her name was. Yeah, I don't understand why it took me so long to figure like try to like remember that. But yeah, there's her. There's SZA. I
wait,
don't know.
the artist's name is her.
Yeah, it's like HER.
HER.
It's supposed to be because it's supposed to be an acronym. That's why.
Oh, that HER.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the accurate. Wait, let me look it up real quick.
Well, I know it's supposed to
The
word her, but like,
Oh, having everything revealed. That's what the acronym is
oh,
supposed to
that's a good
be.
name. That's a good name. That's a good name. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
good
like
name. That's a good acronym.
she makes some. Actually, if I remember correctly, I think I did do like I think I did review an album for her sometime last year.
Did
Yeah,
you?
actually I did. Actually I did. It was like around this time, not around this time last year, but somewhere. Like I remember I did that at one point.
Damn, I didn't like erase like half the shit on the pins, so we all the way at 100. So anything before 100 is probably gonna be lost in the ether of Discord.
Pretty much. But all I remember was this was still like around the time where we had Blind Snake come in often.
I miss her. Her and her husband hurry up and hop on.
Yeah, exactly.
We still need to get the. I know that shit last one failed because fucking shit went down or whatnot, but like we should just go out and get some pizza one day. Fuck it.
Um, but where was I? Oh yeah, talking about like Young Ma.
Yeah.
So
So you say
Young Ma.
Young Moms actually is good?
Oh yeah. Let me explain. Let me explain. All right. So first off, before we even talk about all this, there is something that we do need to establish. She is part of the L part of the
We got an L in the hip hop game. Let's go, another
yeah,
L. And when we mean L, we talking about lesbian.
yeah. But she's more on the because I don't know what the
Is she
politically
on her? Is
correct
she
term
on her?
is.
Is she on her
She's
rat energy?
she's the yeah, she's the one wearing the pants in the relationship
Hey,
basically.
let's go.
But I don't know like the PC term of it, so we just gonna leave it at that.
Oh,
But
she's the
anyway,
top.
yeah, she's a top basically.
Okay, so she's the tomboy.
Um, yeah. So
I believe you.
I listened to her album, which was like her debut studio album called Her Story in the Making.
Uh huh.
Um, First off, one of the interesting things about this album is the backstory. And the
Wait, I remember
backstory
now. We were
is,
talking about XSL or some shit like that. The fucking the not the scrub. What do you call the freshman XSL magazine shit?
oh no, she wasn't part of that at all.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Huh. Wasn't it? Wasn't it
Um,
Ice Spice that was in? Who was it?
no, Ice Spice wasn't in it. I wouldn't be surprised if Ice Spice actually wasn't in this year's XXL, but
It was the cipher thing, wasn't it?
if you're talking about last year, it wasn't one of the female rappers. It was Saucy Santana, I
Oh
think.
yeah, that dude. So I think it was a beast, bro. Him and who was it? Who's the other one? Lil Nas X, the hurry up and do the fusion dance. Or fucking Saucy Santana to be dressed up as Majin Buu, and Lil Nas X has Tall Boo.
Super Boo.
Yeah, Super Boo. Ah, okay, let's continue, dude. Young Ma, what's her best track? Let's go.
All right, so the backstory to this album is that a while back, before that album was done, she actually lost her brother. Um, actually, uh, actually 10 years, actually like way back in 2009, she like lost her brother like during like gang violence and whatnot.
Mhm.
So she dedicated the album to him, and it is a reoccurring thing that happens during the album and whatnot. Is it goes in between just like regular rap songs. It has like a few love songs right here and there, and then it actually has like some songs that's dedicated to like her brother and whatnot, and talk about like how she doesn't really trust anybody anymore because the people who killed him was the same people who he hung out with and stuff like that. So he got killed by his own people and whatnot.
Yikes.
So yeah, there's like a lot of like dark undertones that like goes into the album from time to time, especially when it like
So
refers
she
to
grew
like
up
her
with
brother and
Nas
whatnot.
or Moral Technique then.
Wait, what makes you think that?
Well, I don't know. She's talking about dark themes in her album, in her music, right?
In a way, like not like super dark though, but like kind of
And
sort of
who are
in
the
that.
only two rappers that talk about really, really dark themes? Not even on no like gang shit. We're talking about this dark shit just in general, nigga.
Oh no, it's not on that type of dark. It's not on that type of dark themes level.
Oh, okay. Cause like Pac was on
Yeah,
that
yeah,
level
it's
too
not. It's
with
not.
that one song that he made about what's the name had a baby.
Oh, Brenda had a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of want to say it's kind of like the street songs that from back in the day, like when they were talking about like how bad like street life is and all the other stuff like that.
Uh huh.
And it's like some of those songs is all like a mass majority of like the songs that she has like when it comes to like that particular topics was actually pretty cool because like it actually taught she actually talks about like um how she doesn't like really trust the streets and all the other stuff like that. Because of like taking her like her brother and stuff like that.
Yeah, cause streets don't give a fuck
And
about you, even if you give a fuck about the streets. Streets wants to do
yeah,
for the streets, but the
exactly.
streets never do anything for you. I know
And
people will argue, be like, "Yeah, the streets." No, I don't mean anything like that. I'm talking about like it's. I'm not saying it's complicated or anything like that. I'm just like shit, like will like the streets help take care of your family or whatnot, or will the streets like help you get out of prison? Will the streets like help your family do better by getting like jobs and shit like that? So the streets being like keeping people in the streets, it should like teach people how to keep people out the streets. And we used to have those programs back in the day, but no. Black Panthers got defeated by crack and the FBI apparently and the CIA and mostly the government. Let's all be real. The government defeated the Black Panthers.
yeah, that's actually true.
But no, we're getting way too far off topic. But Yeah, man, continue, King. I'm sorry.
All right, but he actually has like a lot of hood undertones too, like both beat wise and lyric wise. Sometimes
Hmm.
he actually does have like a few. She actually does have like a few sexual songs though, but it's kind of like because she's like the top and everything, it kind of feels more like the same energy as like if a dude did it, which is actually pretty interesting in my honest opinion. Um, then she has like a few like love. She has like a few like love songs and everything else like that. Even one where like one of like her and her girlfriend is actually going through like therapy and stuff like that.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
You really hear
it's
like
actually pretty
stuff
good.
when like they evolve, like stuff like that or whatnot. Very sweet shit, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But continue.
Um, and it's like I can definitely tell like she put like a lot of effort into making this particular album, and I'm all like, you know what? She's diverse enough in her technique. She's a diverse enough in like her lyrics, and she's diverse enough in her music making that this is basically the best we gonna get when it comes to modern female rappers.
Oh, does she have any like wait, maybe I have heard her before. Did she do anything in
Uh, she
Go ahead.
she made a song called like "Ooh" like at one point, and it was like a song that people were using like on Vine when that was a thing.
Oh, it's back then. Back then.
Yeah.
Then I probably never heard her then. Cause like I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
that
that
song
one
came.
song that um DVD the Pac-Man did with this one chick, but she was talking about fucking. I think. Wait,
Oh, right, huh?
let me check this song real quick. YouTube. BFD the Pac-Man. Oh shoot! Wait, is it Honey Pack? No, that's Honey Pack. Um, featuring at is it at Colore? Yeah, it is Colore. Never mind.
Yeah, it's Corleray.
Damn it. Continue, King.
But where was I? Um, oh damn, she hardly did anything. I'm looking at like somebody else though, but where was I? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. So it's like because if you were to actually think about like female rappers from back in the day, so many of them will body the new ones very easily
Mhm.
in rap. You got like Lady of Rage, Little Kim, you got Yo Yo, you got
Oh shit, we never talked about Little Kim, huh? But she didn't put pussy popping, right?
not yes and no, yes and no. But she
Oh.
but she did like a song like that every once in a while.
Mhm.
But she was more because remember she was like one of the Rough Riders.
Oh
So
yeah, that's
she was
right.
on
So she was doing music,
she was on
music.
that hood. Yeah, she was on hood. She was like on hood gang stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to find this damn song. That's why you hear music in the background.
Oh, okay, okay.
Alicorn, don't be
In
alarmed, but white people.
the
But go ahead.
uh, if I remember correct, oh, okay, okay, I remember something. So I remember there was watching this one video where they were talking about like the state of like female rappers and stuff like that, and they were talking about like how Remy Raw was at like how Young Ma was actually like a good rapper, but because she didn't look the way that everybody like every other female artist like presented themselves, that she wasn't getting as much recognition
Mhm.
and stuff like that. And he was pretty right because he was all like, look at like Nicki Minaj, look at Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, and all them. It's all like they all have that image of people, they have that image um of like beauty and stuff like that,
Yeah, of being a
that
bad
everybody,
bitch,
yeah, exactly, that
bad bitch
everybody like
energy.
want to sleep, but everybody want to sleep with and whatnot though. But like young Ma doesn't have that particular image, and that's pretty much the main reason why you don't necessarily see her blowing up as much as Ice Spice, or blowing up as as Megan and all them other stuff like that. And I'm all
Hmm.
like, I guess it's like one of those things where it's like, like I said, this is basically the best we're gonna get when it comes to female rappers in general.
Okay. Yeah, man. Like, that's yeah. It's kind of sad that most of the toxic shit gets like pushed out, and like the more toxic. I didn't know about this other chick. You said she's really good. She got any like funny parody songs though? Cause like I'm on my Sack Fox arc right now, and I already found a Mirror Van, which is a Zach Fox clone. They look just like each other. It's the most weirdest shit. I know they're different people, but I want to see them in the same room together. That's all.
Um, I want to say the closest you'll see to a parody is like there was a time where this one dude was making gay versions of like all the popular songs and whatnot.
Uh huh.
And I think they did do one for like Ooh.
But with that said, you want to hop on the question of the day? Cause I talked about this on my own stream.
Yeah, we could do that. We can do that.
So, bro, I don't remember, but I ended up talking to one of the homies, Jonathan. He was one of the old school homies, and that I used to talk to like when I was a young adult, and fucking we were talking on stream, and I read your question, this question of the day, and the question of the day is it okay if I read it off?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
What fast food item would you want back on a what fast food item that is not on the menu no more that you want back? And that just took me like by surprise because like there's a lot of shit. And as I was thinking over on this, I was thinking about either Carl's Jr., but they still have the Western bacon cheeseburgers there. But instead of them costing two for $5, they're now like $10 for a whole sandwich. Cause like usually stuff like Carl Jr. is on like a high not like medium upper class food. Cause like it's still good food, it can fill you up because like it's really delicious, but like now it's just like really expensive. Like I would want to order from fucking Grubhub, but that's gonna be impossible. How about you, Alicorn?
I just use DoorDash.
Dude, I don't
But
want to pay $40 for no fast food anymore though.
which is true.
You know how hard I have to go in for deals, and then I have to give this dude a tip.
For no reason. Pause. When the no, yeah, but I understand.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Pause. I'm gonna call this episode Pause Season 7. I mean Season 13.
Paul seasons Paul season 13. So the item I missed was have you ever heard of the Enchilito
The
from Taco
Enchilito.
Bell?
Oh, from Taco Bell. It's like the enchi. Is that like a dessert?
No, it's not a dessert.
No, I never heard of this.
So basically it's a burrito, but
Uh huh.
like it's a burrito, but it's also made like as like an enchilada. So it's like a burrito with like enchilada sauce on top of it.
Damn, that's a wet ass burrito. You
No,
bite into this all busting in your mouth. uh,
actually rename it busting in your mouth, Pauls.
but no, fucking. What was I going to say? Shit, I'm trying to think, cause most of the items that we're missing is mostly fucking it's mostly fucking what you call that shit? It's mostly fucking old Taco Bell items anyway. But no, one that they had is that Jack in the Box. You used to have this box meal that was really really delicious, but they didn't used to sell. This is when they didn't used to sell the burgers by themselves, but it was this no, actually no, ciabatta burgers.
A lot of burgers. That sounds familiar.
Just ciabatta bread burgers from Jack in the Box. But they used to be on these hard buns, but
Sounds
they changed. They
familiar.
they made the buns more softer over the years. But ciabatta burgers used to be delicious because what they used to add was they used to add this one with Swiss cheese and like bacon and shit and jalapenos that was delicious. And you buy onions that shit and put it in there, nigga. And I used to eat this when the Job Corps was a thing. So that was like early aughts or late aughts actually. No, yeah, a little bit in the 2010s or 20 like between like what 2010, 2011. But nah, fucking fucking yeah, I think that's the only thing I remember from that menu. I think. How
That
about you?
was sound. That was sound about right. One of the ones that I think they did bring it back at one point, but I don't remember. I probably would just. No, actually, they did bring it back at one point. It was called like the Twister from KFC.
Why does it sound so familiar?
It's basically a. It's basically a burrito that had like two chicken strips in it. It has like some lettuce, and
Oh, I know what you're talking
tomatoes.
about. It's the first Crunch Wraps.
Yeah, yeah, it was one of the first Crunch Wraps and whatnot.
Yeah. So everybody, Crunch Wraps this didn't come out of fucking nowhere. Like we did have them in stores, but KFC was like, fuck all that. Let's make our own Crunch Wraps. Now they did have some horrible ones, but they did have some good ones. Now they had these in different flavors or whatnot, but I think we only got one flavor out here, right? Which is like we didn't get the honey version, but we got the classic and the spicy one, I think. Cause it was during like the fucking chicken sandwich craze.
No, this was like way before that.
Really? This was before the chicken sandwich craze?
This was like way back in early 2000s.
No. Hold on. Really? Cause I remember when Jack in the Box first bring out their chicken sandwich, and that shit was wild. That shit lasted for at least 20 years. Like chicken sandwiches like the McDonald's 39-cent cheeseburger. Which that's another thing I would say which I could eat is Jack in the Box food. Cause like I want to see how much I want to see how good their 39-cent cheeseburgers cost if they have them anymore. But no, for me it'll be ciabatta burger. How about you? Oh, you already said it,
Bottle
huh?
burger. Yeah, yeah, the enchilada.
Yeah, so the ciabatta burger from Jack in the Box used to be delicious. Now, I know people said like the bread was hard as fuck, and yes, it was until they changed the
Oh
recipe a little bit.
wait, I remember this now. I'm looking. I'm like, I remember this now. Yeah, that bread was hard though,
Yeah,
but
that bread has no reason to be like that, my guy. Cause that was his downfall. Like the burgers were fucking delicious. It was the bread, man. You just couldn't.
nah. Another one that I kind of missed was when they did the chili cheeseburger at not KFC, but
Warner
at
Station.
Carl's Jr.
Oh, the chili cheeseburger?
Yeah, at Carl Jr. They did that at one point. That
I
was like one of
forgot
the best
about
burgers they
that.
ever had.
Yeah, cause like their buns are really good with the chili. Shit. What was another shit we used to eat at a lot? By Subway used to have this thing. Well, Subway always changed their fucking menu though.
Bro,
But he used to have this bomb ass Philly cheesesteak, and they took that shit off the menu for a long ass fucking time.
they have like two new ones though. They're pretty decent. Cause like one of them they do like mozzarella cheese on it.
Whoa, Pizza Hut. We could talk about pizza menus with this too.
Oh,
Fucking. I hope the melts don't go away, cause that shit is delicious. But a
that's
long
like one
time
of their
ago,
only good ones
yeah,
now.
Like dead ass, like mwah. My only gripe is the pepperoni one has too much cheese. That's my only gripe.
Really?
Yeah, way too much fucking cheese for my liking, dude. But no, fucking Pizza Hut used to do this fucking thing where they used to actually have their own little like sandwiches or whatnot. And they used to fucking the fries too are delicious. Let's see. But they used to have this pizza a long time ago, which is like the stuffed crust pizza, but you could break off the ends of the buns. And they had a pretzel version of it that I really fucking liked.
I think I remember that actually.
Yeah, fucking that needs to come back. What else? What else? What else? There's a couple of ones that I missed. Like I missed the ghost pepper burger from Burger King the first time. That shit made me mad as fuck. But yeah, fucking that's about it for me. How about you?
Let's see. Another one that I kind of missed was what would be like a good example? Because I had it like at the top of my tongue too.
Hmm.
Actually, I kind of miss like how Pizza Hut and KFC like tasted like back in the day
Really?
compared to how they do now.
What do you mean?
Cause like Pizza Hut's pizza really isn't as good as it used to be like a decade and a half ago.
Really?
And the same thing with like KFC too. Like it kind of felt like they got more lazy. Or
Really?
I want to say like they kind of also held back like post gluten era.
What do you mean
I
post gluten
guess you
era?
want
What
to
does that
call it.
mean?
Like before everybody was thinking more about like being gluten free and everything else like that.
Oh, and when we started like realizing that there's sugar in our bread.
Pretty much. Oh wait, I forgot that Pizza Hut had that. It was kind of like the melt stove, but like instead of a melt, it was like the cheese it. It was like the stuffed cheese it
Oh,
thing
yo,
pizza.
I never tried those. It was this big ass fucking cheese thing that had pepperoni and cheese in it, right? And it was I had really good.
Yeah.
They actually had something else too, but I didn't have any burgers. I wish, dude, Pizza Hut had burgers, nigga. That's it. That is it. But no, Domino's used to have some bomb ass desserts. They used to have to these really big ass cookie pizzas that they had that was really fucking delicious.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Uh, what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Um, fucking. I think that's all I remember from pizza. Domino's didn't really have any. No, actually, no. There's a certain thing on the menu. You remember the big ass pizzas they used to sell back in the day, where it was like a big
Domino's
ass
still
pizza
kind of.
box?
Domino's actually does that now. Does that still? It's called Brooklyn style.
Oh no, everybody's doing it now. Like,
Oh yeah, I kind of noticed everybody was doing that now because Pizza Hut did, and it was kind of garbage. I will admit that
they did
it
it the
was kind
first
of
time it was
garbage.
garbage. This time, what they're doing is they adding cheese to the bottom of the dough.
Yeah, and it's super greasy for no
You tried
reason,
it?
and it's super stale. Yeah,
Oh
like a
no, really?
couple of weeks ago. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, actually.
Damn it! I'm sorry, man. Fuck, I wanted to try that shit too. But I guess the melt's the only good thing. Oh, they had another thing too. They used to turn their cheesy bread. They used to add pepperoni and shit into it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do kind of remember that actually.
Like these, you were able to put toppings on it for like the longest time. But now what I do is I buy the big meal thing and just don't add sauce to it. It's the same shit. But
I never thought about it that way, but yeah.
oh shit, it's almost. We've been here for 4 hours and 10 minutes. You wanna head out, bro?
Yeah, we can head out
Oh shit,
now.
it's 8 o'clock. Jesus, why am I so
Well,
hyper?
we started late.
Yeah. Well, Alacron, where can we find you at, my guy?
You can find me Yugi Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
And you can find me on Twitch at Shindoombot. If you're already watching this, you're already here. You can find clips of the podcast on Twitter and Instagram maybe. And we're not gonna be on Twitter, so I gotta edit a lot of stuff out. But yeah, Twitter's kind of pissing me off, and I'm gonna have to delete the Twitter, dude. I'm not the Twitter, but the Instagram. I mean the TikTok. I'm sorry. The TikTok I'm trying to remove, not the Twitter. The Twitter is fine. But like, bro, with that said, that was HotSticks Podcast episode 134. Giggity. And we out of here. Halloran, thank you for coming to the podcast, my dude.
No problem.